Let's see here. I think we are live. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Uh, Hold on a minute. Let me pause this right here because I've got to shut the door to this room because she's got MASH 4077 blaring out there in the living room. So bear with me just a second.
Oh, dude, people are just gonna start coming in right now. So we got plenty.
Oh yeah, it takes a couple.
Oh yeah, there's Bugman. What's up, man? I know Bugman said he was bored all day today. He was wanting people to go on live so bad he was bored.
Yeah. I saw him on some other lives earlier.
Yeah, like I said, I was on an Avid tournament stuff. And
Yeah.
man, I was just starting to get bites. I mean, not no major ones, but it was just starting to get pole movement. My phone just started crapping out. So I told Abbott after a few minutes, I'm out. I can't keep doing this.
Yo,
And then,
Brandon, hello. Welcome. Hey, there's Down East.
Hello,
Leah.
Danny's tackle.
Oh yeah.
hey, Leon,
Broke
hey,
back.
y'all see somebody come in, just holler at them. Hey, there's Babaloo.
Yeah. Raymond, what's going on?
Raymond.
There's the fishing man. Hey,
And then
Fluff.
the fishing man.
The fisherman.
Palm Sunday.
Yeah.
There's Brandon. I don't even know who won Abbott's tournament today, so I'm gonna guess Greenwell.
Probably.
Now somebody's got something playing in the background.
It ain't me. I don't have anything.
I ain't got nothing either.
Don't either.
No. I don't. Here.
It's like YouTube's playing in the background.
Let me check. Double check mine.
Uh, let's see.
Still there?
Okay, hold on a second.
You good?
Let me see. I'll do it one at a time. Just doing it.
No, like I said, I'm not hearing anything. Cody's on mute.
Yeah. Oh, can you hear me?
Muted. It was just see the.
I mean, I hear you. Just making sure, just checking.
Yeah.
I don't hear anything,
Let
bro.
me see. Can you hear me now? Do we got it now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Can you still hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let's see here. Let's see if it's back. Yeah, it's coming from Apache's end. 'Cause I muted him and it quit.
Oh.
No, I have no windows open on my phone. This is the only one that I have open.
All right.
Hold on, let me back out.
Yeah, go out and come back in, and I'll bring you back up.
Okay.
Hey, JBT. Hey, Rose.
Rose. Hey, everybody.
Yeah, I had to bail out 30 minutes into it, and because my Wi-Fi out there, man, I've never lost signal all year long. I fished out there, and all of a sudden it was doing real good, and all of a sudden it just did like it did last night. It said deep, and that was the end of it.
Done. Yeah. That's
So
weird.
I think this phone's about had it.
Yeah. 2022, you'd think they'd have all this figured out.
Oh yeah. Hey, Lance, how you going, brother? Yeah, we're gonna get me a new one because these phones here I've had around my portable welder, big generator welder that I had back in my service truck, and
Oh, yeah.
they pretty much fried them,
Yeah. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yep. As soon as my partner comes back in, we'll get this ball rolling here because I want to get y'all introduced to this man right here because he you ain't caught him on his videos yet to see what he does. It's amazing what he does with that stuff. I was always curious myself. Gotta let Apache. He's having uh, some back talk on his device, so I might have to send the link again.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's just weird weather. I guarantee it, man. Today, when I first got out there this morning, it was calm, about a 2 mile an hour breeze, not real bad, pretty calm.
Oh, nice.
And then 10 minutes into the show started, man, that wind kicked up to 20 plus mile an hour, and it's blowing hard out there right now.
Yeah. Sounds like us. We're seeing right now, March and April, our winds 20 plus almost every day.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. And plus, in that hole back there I was fishing, that's the only place I could have fished that I was going to be up out of the wind as best I could. But if that water's not moving through there just a little bit, the channel cats are basically not very active in there.
They're not in
Hey,
there.
Boo Rocka.
You still hearing it there, Rustic? You still hearing anything over on that end? Or?
Oh, no, it's clear, bud.
Okay. All right.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good.
All righty.
All around Sarah, hello.
Oh, hey, Sarah. How's the
No.
weather in Australia, Sarah?
I ain't got a beard to shave, and I
Boo
think it
Rocka.
was Clayton the fishing nut had to shave his.
Hey, there's Queen Cat fishing.
Queen.
Hey, Tanya.
Cool.
Let everybody say their hellos, and we're gonna get started
Oh,
here. I want to give a big shout out to our channel sponsors here, Ugly Dog Lures and Down East Tackle. If you have not checked them out, please go to do so, because they have great quality stuff, and Ugly Dog Lures make some awesome painted lures and stuff. Guaranteed, if you put them in the water, they almost look realistic, to the point to where you just want to feed the thing because it looks so real. Down East Tackle, go check him out because he makes some awesome tackle. I've got some of his stuff right up here. Let's see here. I've got one right here. It's the Carolina rig. It's got a big old monster hook on it. Man, I'm telling you, it's got a name for it, Wildcat Rigs.
Razor sharp hooks.
Oh man, them things, I still got the cut on my finger I barely touched that dude the other day.
Oh yeah.
I like Apache signs. We're gonna become like WWE in this house. Yeah, bring your signs.
Bring the signs in. Please hit the thumbs up.
Hey Ashley, yep. If you want to get a hold of him, contact him at downeasttackle@gmail.com or go to www.downeasttackle.ca. And he will get you hooked up, make them any which way you want them. You just tell him how you want them.
Yep. Ships all over. He ships all the way from Canada, US, Australia, everywhere.
Yep. So our tonight's guest is Cody from Hog Deer 79. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good, man. Doing good. A little hot here in Texas today, but we'll make it.
What part of Texas are you in?
West Texas, right around Abilene. It's like 90 today.
Ooh,
We
that's
got
a
up.
good. There you go.
Yeah, we're not ready for
It's
that.
got in the 70s here.
Yeah.
I wish it was that warm over here.
Oh, see, I'd rather.
Boy,
See.
I went down there to the water at 6:30 this morning to get everything set up and everything, and it was 51 degrees.
Oh, yeah, that sounds
It
good.
was nice.
Yeah.
I just wish that my phone didn't crap out on me. I'd love to have been in that tournament because I'm pretty sure I would have done something today.
Oh yeah.
But you never know now.
Yeah.
So to you guys that was in that tournament today, I got a video wishing y'all luck. I haven't put it out yet, but I will. And my hat's off to you for getting in it. Abbott, I appreciate you letting me come into it. I wish I could have stayed and helped y'all give some more excitement and brought another perspective on the channel catfishing. But congratulations to the winners of yesterday. I still don't know who won. I don't know if they got the tie going or what, and congratulations to the winners today. I don't know who won today, but I'll have to go back and watch the replay on that because my phone just turned on a little while ago because it crapped out on me and it finally came on. Hey, there's a Kentucky.
Yep.
Catfishing right there.
Kentucky.
He's a good guy. Me, him, and Dominic Hollis hung out yesterday up there after fishing for 2 hours last night talking. And I didn't get home till 11:30 last night. So
yeah, Lance said miss the Texas heat. Yeah, that's how I am, man. That's why I said I miss that type of weather, man. It's just, I used to live right there in the city of Houston, so
Houston, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Alvin Lewis is in the house. Welcome in. Yeah,
Miles,
y'all
thank you,
drop
needed
down.
to
If you would somebody drop a Hog Deer 79's link down in there, please, and which I think Fluff has. As you know how we do for at least 30 minutes, we want to try to get him get his link dropped, help him get some subscribers and stuff. People check out his channel and hopefully they'll subscribe to him.
I think he's sitting at like
And-
420, something like that.
Yep, right somewhere
Yeah.
around 420.
So I was just saying, everybody, I mean, that could be the challenge for tonight. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and see if we can get him up there to 450, get him a little bit closer to that 500 mark. This guy up here, he hit that mine it said 501, so hopefully it finally sticks. Hopefully everything from here on is permanently.
Hopefully,
You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Usually they say about, you know, once you said it fluctuated, they say usually about at least 1 week from that span. You said it's been a couple days after that. After about a week, it finally usually starts sticking. So hopefully it does.
I was talking about Fluffy stuff. I was talking about Hog Deer 79. Get his link shared out through the night, because you know how we do the first 30 minutes. We want to promote him, get him going, get him some more subscribers to join his channel, because I'm telling you, you're gonna like what he does. I'm impressed with it. I mean, I've got two big mounts, one here, one in the other room, and the one in the other room, it looks like the one like he would have done, but he didn't do it, and it looks a lot better than this one right here. I guarantee you that.
Well, cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah.
But
421 now.
Woohoo!
Miss Miles and Brandon, thank you for sharing us out on your pages.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, they usually share us everywhere.
But yeah, y'all hook up. If you haven't hooked up yet to Hog Deer 79, I know, I'm telling you, he's got some awesome videos. And he don't just do taxidermy.
Oh,
He hunts hogs and all this other stuff. He loves to hunt.
dear.
So with that, we're gonna get you to tell everybody about yourself. And you said you was from Texas, so we got that. Let's just hear about Cody.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So I'm 43. I live in West Texas. And of course, a lot of people are probably interested in the taxidermy part of me. So I've been doing taxidermy for 21 years. Now, in all that 21 years, I haven't been doing it full time, but I probably have about 12 years experience full time. So whenever it finally stuck was about 8-9 years ago. I was working at a paint supply company and doing that full time, delivering food part time, and doing taxidermy part time. And I did that for about 9 months to save up the cash flow to take the plunge to make the business really work. And thankfully it stuck. And so I've been doing it now for about 9 years full time straight. That's all I do. And just so everybody knows, I only do big game. I don't do any birds or fish. I stay so busy doing that. But anyway, as far as hunting goes, I'm a big deer hunter. I love to hunt hogs. Of course, that's why you see hog deer. Do a fair amount of turkey hunting. I love to fish. I love to bow fish. And do hunt some exotics, because of course here in Texas we have a lot of exotic game. And I have had the pleasure to take like oryx, black buck antelope, axis, some rams, and so that's one good perk about living in the state of Texas, is all that stuff is just right here, at hand. We even have free range exotics. So, so anyway, I mean that's a brief description of me. I do like to joke around. Hopefully you can maybe see that in some of my videos from time to time. I like to have fun.
And I've seen it sometimes. It's you and your boy as well. You and your boy out there doing some hot stuff.
Yes. Yep. My son is 9 years old, and he's a little sniper, man. I
seen that.
He's taken 3 whitetail deer, and he's hit all 3 of them in the heart. So I had him started at 3 years old shooting a 22, and just taught him how to pull the trigger real slow, real steady, and he's got probably some of the best trigger discipline that I've ever seen in anybody, especially his age. So, and then my wife, she hunts too from time to time, and she is an extremely good shot as well. My daughter, she does eat all of the meat because we eat a lot of venison, but she does not care to go hunting at all. But which is fine. Which is
Oh
fine.
that's understandable.
Yeah, yeah. And they're both.
And you're okay. I was gonna say, what about the fishing part? Does she do fishing and stuff like that? I know you
No,
not so much.
pretty much just me and my son do the fishing, and then my wife. I say my daughter doesn't fish. She has gone with us.
Yeah.
It's not something that she's too keen on. I think she enjoys it when she does it, but it's not something that she is like, hey, let's go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Now you said you've been doing it for 21 years, been steadily for none. Out of all of those years, what would you say is the most exotic animal you have done?
The most exotic animal.
Yeah. Or the biggest,
Biggest, yeah.
exotic.
I've had the pleasure of doing a good amount of African game. I've done lechwe, kudu.
Oh, kudu, yeah.
Kudu are awesome.
Those are beasts, man.
Those are huge. Yes. Sable. Those are pretty cool. And I did have a customer give me a little bit of sable backstrap, and it was amazing. Very, very good eating.
Okay.
But I've done nilgai, pretty much anything in North America. I say that, but I do mainly deer, elk, and of course in Texas we have a ton of exotics. So,
yeah, for real. Believe it or not, there's actually more. I think there's somebody said that there's more tigers in Texas than there is in the wild.
There could be.
Just because the fact that you can own them in Texas, that's crazy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But let's see. Now, when you go hunting, I see. I mean, people that probably ain't been on your channel. I love how you have the camera on your scope mounted. That way, we can see the crosshair. We know where the shot is. Because that's the first thing everybody wants to say is, "Oh, why are you going for certain type of shots? Oh, it hit here or it hit there." No, we get to see where it hit.
Yeah.
What type of weapons do you use?
So whenever you're seeing that night vision scope with the illuminated crosshair, that's my ATN 4K Pro night vision scope that obviously does video. That is on a 6.5 Grendel. So that is my primary hog hunting rifle, and then now that's my son's deer hunting rifle, and I've taken deer with it as well. But my primary deer hunting rifle is the 7mm 08. That's the one that I just absolutely love. And then I have several different calibers. I have a 7 mag, but I took the breaks with that. But that 6.5 Grendel, if nobody's ever checked that out, that's a pretty mean little round. If you look at the videos, that's what I'm shooting all those hogs with, is that 6.5 Grendel.
Oh, yeah. And when you hit those, when you hit those hogs, they just literally just sit down on their butt, just sit there, and they looks like you just taxidermied it like that right there on the spot. I mean,
especially in my intro.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. One in my intro, that I actually took that one with my Glock 10mm pistol. Yeah. So
I guess you count that as another tool of your choice.
Yes. I love the pistol hunt too. I don't do it as much as I like, but
people underestimate it.
Oh, that 10mm is mean. It is.
I mean, you get out there with a Glock and try and knock you a deer, with about 45, 50 yards. I mean, that's exciting right there.
Yes, it is. And I don't have it on video, but I took a pig at 52 yards with that Glock 10mm.
Okay, I'm about to write that.
Yeah, and I have taken a couple deer with that Glock 10mm as well, but I don't have those on video either. I kind of had a span where I was not recording, and then I kind of got back into it. But I love recording the hunts. It's awesome.
Let's see.
Alrighty. I need to give a quick shout out right now to
Oh yeah, we got
uh,
some people. I'm over here writing down so much stuff. There's
yeah,
Gray Wolf right there.
Yeah, Gray Wolf.
yeah.
Lecious, hello, Lecious. Don R, Uncle Don. What's up, Uncle Don? Let's
So
see.
y'all,
Hey,
these
Big
little
Matt, what's up? That's Blog 21. Hello, hello. I'm over here writing down. Let's see. Raymond Williams said his shooting vids are sweet. Oh yeah.
Cool. I appreciate that.
Oh
for
man,
your
you got
crop
people.
guys out there.
We got people watching
It's
it. I stand here 6:39 a.m. Need to start work.
this is from Buzzard Baits Slough right here. Buzzard Slough Baits. Check them crappie jigs out.
Ooh, okay.
They got the little stinger tail on the back end of it.
Yeah. Are they flat? Are they beaver tails or are they like round?
I've never pulled them out. I want to use them for skipjack because I figured they'd be real good because they copy and they kind of look like a minnow swimming through there.
Yeah, that's what I was to say. Like, what kind of tail they
Yeah,
are?
yeah, they got. I don't know what you can see that, but the
Oh,
tail's
okay.
kind of
Yeah, yeah. They're like okay.
Nice.
comes down to a good point. It's flat on both sides, so you got a good hook put in there. It's got a little belly on it right there. And
I like the glitter in there, the flash, the glitter
oh
and
yeah,
the flash going on.
the skipjack up there right now, they'd love that blue and that white. So I figure I'm gonna try this right here to mimic uh, a minnow because when you put it on like this here, it's got the belly right here, and then if you look down the sides, it's got two little flaps down the side right here. It
Okay.
makes that tail do this right here, go up and down when it's coming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, crappie.
So it makes it look like it's swimming. And he's from out of Manila, Arkansas. And if y'all interested in his stuff, it's buzzardsloughbaits.com. This is a 2-inch stinger tail. It's called Blue Moon. I found these and I got some of them, and I told him I'd give him a shout out. And because he's local and they're made right here. He makes them himself. And you know how I like to promote our small businesses and stuff.
Absolutely.
But we're back here to Mr. Cody right here. I know I've asked this question, so I know somebody is going to wind up asking this question. Do you mount fish?
That I don't do. I don't do any birds or fish. I've stayed so busy doing the game heads. I attempted to start at one time for myself, and I was kind of spending a few days on it, and I said, "Man, I've got deer. I got to get mounted." So I kind of had to throw it aside, and kind of the same things with birds. So just so you know how many I do, I normally do about 130 to 165 shoulder mounts a year. Me myself, yeah. So if that gives you any reason why I ventured into that. And I actually was turning some business away in about December from new customers. So, yeah.
Hey, well, it's good to hear that you got a lot of business to keep, a lot of work to keep.
Yeah.
That's good, man. That's real good.
Absolutely. Better than
let's see.
I'll give a big shout out to Outdoors with Big Matt for hitting that 1K. Way to go, brother.
Absolutely. I saw that. It's awesome.
Now, is Texas the only state you hunt? Do you go any other states to hunt in, or is that your main primary? Or?
I primarily hunt in Texas. I have hunted the state of Colorado twice with a bow. I went about 13 years ago to Colorado and could have shot a few cows, but decided I was really wanting a bull. And then I went again. It's about 5-6 years ago. I went hunting there again with a bow and had some real decent encounters with some good sized bulls, but just wasn't able to connect, with wind or whatever. And I got made out, but it's hard hunting. That was just public land, over the counter tag. So it's tough with archery equipment.
Gray Wolf wants to know, how many deers have you ever done?
How many deer have I ever done? I would say, as far as shoulder mounts, I would probably have to say somewhere between 12 and 1,400 shoulder mount whitetail. And then now I do probably 50 to 100 euros a year too. Wow. So yeah, I deal with about 250 people a year, and I run this business all by myself. So
okay.
So
now, what really got you motivated into taxidermy? Like what got you started into it?
No, I hear you. Yeah. Okay. So about 21 years ago, I went on a hunt. It was a hunt down in Southwest Texas, and I shot what at the time was my personal best deer, and I was looking for taxidermist, and finally kind of found one that seemed to have a pretty good reputation, and so I took it in there and paid my deposit, and I was talking to the guy, and was asking him all about it, and I was like, well, where did you go to school or whatever? And he told me he had gone to Central Texas School of Taxidermy. And so I went home, and now I was 21 at that time, but I went home, and then I remember talking to my parents and about it. And they said, well, do you want to go? Do you want to go to school and learn how to do it? And I said, absolutely, I do. I want to go. And so my dad and I actually both went and learned how to do it. So that was what brought me into taxidermy. And so when I got out of the school, I contacted this taxidermist. And
how long of a process is the school?
The school, I took a 2-week course.
Okay.
Now, when I say a 2-week course, that was basically like working 40-hour-a-week job. It was about 40 hours a week, about 8-hour days. And when you get out of that school, it lays a good foundation, meaning there's still a lot of learning to be done,
oh yeah, you never finish learning. You've been doing it for 21 years. There's always something new you're probably learning on a daily.
I'm still learning every day. I'm still trying to perfect it every day, which it'll never look perfect, but I always try to make it look as good as I can. But so talking about that taxidermist, he and I are actually we're kind of friends. The guy that I had taken the deer to, and he actually calls me and says, "Hey man, you want some more deer?" And I go, I don't, man. I'm good.
Yeah,
I've got pretty much all that I need right now. But by saying that, you never know. I may have a bad year one year, and I may need that help. So,
it's good that you'll watch out for each other. That's good. You got people like that you can rely on. Like you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Absolutely. Yes, I know probably about 6 different taxidermists in my area where I live.
Okay.
So
yeah, we'll give a Swamp Donkey Catfishing. Thank you for coming in. Carol, pretty lady. Thank you so much for coming in.
Yeah.
We got Babaloo's in the house. Look here. We got several more that's come on in here. There's Catfishing Katie Outdoors. Hello.
Yep.
If y'all would you drop her link, please? Somebody drop Catfishing Katie Outdoors link, please.
Yeah, definitely.
No, have you
There's Kentucky Catfish Hunter. We all just start dropping everybody's links, and go ahead and do that. And make sure you drop Hog Deer 79's link and Apache Adventures link, please.
Ashley, hello. All right. Now, when you bow hunt, what type of gear do you use to bow hunt? What type of bow do you use? Poundage?
Yeah. So I have a Matthews Z7, and I bought it used, and I use like gold tip arrows. I'm a big fan of fixed blade broadheads, not down in any kind, but I like Thunderhead and Montec broadheads. And then I actually do have. I just bought a Raven crossbow that I'm going to start hunting with this next year. And so if anybody knows anything about ravens, they're supposed to be really good. So I'm excited to throw that into the mix of.
Supposedly they're like the Ferraris of the bow world. I know a little bit. I'm not much of a boner, but I do know.
They're no joke, man. At 40 yards, I can probably
Quiet let go. Like I mean, like whenever it hits, it just quiet, smooth.
Oh, they're so fast. It
Yeah,
shoots like
very wicked.
the Raven shoots.
Thank you very much, Daryl. Thank you. Hey, Dominic Hollis is in the house. Y'all go check him out too. Make sure you drop his link. And because I think I want to talk to him and see if he'll be next week's guest. If you don't remember Dominic Hollis, you need to. He was the one that was on our lives on the nights of the giveaway, and he caught his record 55-pound blue.
Cool. The PB.
Yep. So
PB.
We all enjoyed that
on the video.
That's a big fish.
Yep. Patsy got all excited, and we all got all excited. And
not excited as me, I tell you that.
That is big fish.
Oh yeah, we was talking about that last night, and Tanya said, "Oh, that Patsy, he just I like him so much." He said there wasn't nobody more excited than he was when you caught that blue.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I'm just glad they were able to get it on video and show us. But I mean, everybody, if you go check that video out, the timestamps in the comment, so go ahead and check that out. So that'll save you some time in the search.
Hello, Ashley.
Absolutely.
Nerdy Ashley. But
we had just got done talking about his PBs too. He was talking about the PBs.
Nice.
And and stuff like that. Not even like 2-3 minutes later, I think it was just fish on.
No, not Dominic.
Cool.
And I told him too, I was like, well, we're gonna beat that tonight. I had said a comment earlier before. I was like, well, we're gonna beat that here in a little bit, and sure enough.
Awesome. That's a big old fish.
Oh yeah. Now all right, so the bow hunt you said you were using, you got you that crossbow you're wanting to try out.
Yeah.
What are some of we always talk about PBs on fish, so this is going to be a first right here.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
PB buck, PB turkey, PB hog, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I like that.
Hey, Hunter. Welcome in.
So as far as fish goes, my personal best is a blue catfish that I caught with a rod and reel. Was 25 pounds, and I was using 14-pound test, just so I could get it out there. That was the only way I could get it out there. And then bass, largemouth bass. Whenever I was a senior in high school, I caught a 10-pound bass. And then I've caught some crappie. I'm a big crappie fisherman. I love crappie. I've caught several crappie in the 16 to 17-inch range. There's a lake close to us that used to just be piled full.
Dude, Texas have some they got wicked sized crappie, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Texas crappie compared to here in North Carolina. I mean, I love fishing here in North Carolina, but golly, they don't compare to Texas.
Yeah,
everything is bigger in Texas.
Sometimes. And then, so the hog that was in the picture, the kind of orange-looking hog that was in there, that one was about 310 pounds. So that's my personal best hog, and I've shot many of them over 250. And turkey actually my latest turkey hunting video, that's the best turkey I've ever shot. It actually had
I think it had a big old beard.
It was long.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a big one. And then.
Now, for people that don't know, you tell people how you how you measure, how you go by a turkey on the beard. A lot of people, you can do that. The spurs,
yeah, yep. And the spurs on that one were 1 1/8, which is pretty good. Yeah, which is pretty good. And then of course the picture that you see of me in my profile avatar, whatever you want to call it, that's my biggest whitetail. That one scored 201. And now there's a backstory to that. I'll make it as brief as possible. So it was in a high fence on the neighbor's property, and there was a windmill fire, and it actually caused a breach in his fence, and it got out and lived on our property, which is not high fenced, for about 9 months. And I actually had the pleasure to shoot that deer with archery equipment. So,
wow.
And before that one,
I mean, how close would you say?
I shot him at about 23 yards.
So that's pretty personal.
Yeah. And I had seen that deer in person about a dozen times before I ever took him. So we watched
Wow.
him grow all summer in velvet and everything.
There's nothing better than that.
There's nothing better. And then I have another buck that scored about 150 inches that I shot with my Matthews. I have a video. I have that one on video. Yeah.
And we'll give a big shout out to Uncle Don. Don R's in the house. Hey, Don, congratulations on at least catching something yesterday. Glad to see you was out there fishing. Can't wait to see you get out there and get some more.
Yeah.
So keep that fishing up and keep that heated seat warm.
Uncle Don said I used a Matthews bow, but then went to an Excalibur crossbow.
Excalibur, yeah. Those are good crossbows too. Yeah.
Oh, Gray Wolf had a good question. Have you ever mounted a bear? That's what I was about to ask too.
A bear?
Yeah.
I have not actually mounted a bear. I've had a couple calls. So I don't like doing dry, soft tan taxidermy, meaning when you see a rug that's a dry, soft tan and trying to turn that into an actual shoulder mount is a very, very hard task to
There's
do.
no stretch to it.
There's a lot of tricks to it, and I will admit that I don't know all those tricks, and so I've had a couple people that contacted me and wanted that done, and I turned it down because I didn't think I was the best candidate for that. So I hopefully
there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But no, I haven't done any bear, but plenty of elk and mule deer, pronghorn.
But I mean, an elk's daggone huge.
I mounted a 400-inch elk here a few years ago, which is absolutely huge.
Yeah. Let's see.
I want to make sure y'all drop the links for Outdoors with Big Matt, Carolina Real Screamers, Jeremy Tournament Cat, Hog Deer 79,
Creel Florida,
Patchy Adventures, Down East Tackle, Ugly Dog Lure, Swamp Donkey Catfishing, Kentucky Catfish Hunter, Dominic Hollis, and Catfish Katie Outdoors.
Multi-hunter 24/7. What is up?
That is a friend of mine, multi-hunter 24.
Yeah.
That's my lifelong best friend right there.
Yeah, I figured, man, because I was about to say, I also checked his page as well, because, whenever I check out your page, it shows other pages that you're connected to, so.
He's got very similar content, minus the taxidermy.
Big Skip's in the house.
Now, one video that I seen on there that I really, really liked on your channel was you and your son were hunting, and as soon as he dropped that buck, he asked if he could get the doe. Yeah. That was hilarious. He's like, "Can I get the doe?"
Yes. Oh yeah. That was his first buck. That was his first buck. So in that video, you'll hear him. He goes, "Don't move," because I had him bury his elbow into my leg, and then you hear him say, "Don't move," and then he pulls the trigger, and then of course I think he's gonna be, say, yeah. He's like, "Can I shoot a doe too?" And I was looking, and I was like, "Well, you want to shoot a doe?" And so they were both spikes, and I was like, "Well, no, let's not, let's go ahead and let them live." But yeah, that's a cool video, man. That one's precious to me.
Yes, for real.
Creel in the house. I didn't know Creel was came in here. Hey, Creel.
Yep, Creel's in here.
Hey, okay. If y'all got any questions, feel free to ask them. You can ask them to Hog Deer 79.
Because this is the first for our channel. We really appreciate it.
Don't ask me no questions because I have no answers.
Yeah.
Y'all never had a taxidermist on the channel?
No, not like it.
See, mine it's the chatterbox, man. Me and Patchy, we just love the outdoors and everything about the outdoors. And you cannot have outdoors without taxidermy. Because a lot of people take their trophies to there to get fixed. And when you came onto the scene, I said, "Bam, bro, look here, we got us a taxidermist here. I mean, let's see what he's got and what he does and stuff." And I got to noticing the tricks and the stuff you do with the deer to fix them, get them just right, and how long it takes to fix the deer's eye to make it look just right.
And I seen the tricks on how to cover holes.
Yes.
Yeah. You got to make that deer look almost like it's a lifelike.
Absolutely. Well, and I've just
this one up here looks like a zombie deer.
Zombie deer. Well, I'm starting a new thing that I'm doing. It's called taxidermist to hunter, meaning things that a hunter can do to make sure that they have the best mount possible. I thought that would be pretty cool. So I just did my first one of those. I think I dropped it Thursday or Friday, but I'm going to try to do several of those too. So
That's pretty cool.
So
Yeah.
something that I haven't seen anybody doing, and the taxidermy is what's really got my channel going. I notice I get a lot more views on the taxidermy. People I think are just intrigued, so I thought that was cool.
Fluffy Stuff said, Creole, Florida living. I got kangarooed all weekend, mate.
Kangarooed. That's funny. Kangarooed, man.
Well, I'm going to start telling mine in there, come on, I want a kangaroo.
It's a good one. Yep. Well, cool deal. I guess did Apache go for a minute? Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was over here making sure I was up and about.
Yep.
Just gotta get my charger going and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I had to do the same thing.
Yeah. There we go.
Power on.
Oh, you had to be told the power was on.
Yeah.
You didn't know.
Boss lady came in.
That's funny.
All right.
Oh, yeah. So I met Kentucky Catfish Hunter, and I met him before, but last night I didn't have much time to talk and stuff last time. And last night, me, Tanya, Dominic, Lloyd, he's a Kentucky Catfish Hunter. We sat up there, I guarantee you, about 2 hours and talked last night.
Awesome.
And
Nice.
and it was just awesome, man. We just talked about fishing and basically just fishing in general. I mean, I couldn't realize just how much that we had in common about the fishing and stuff. And it's like, and the same ideas and the same views and stuff, and what we want to do, and we talked about how we'd like to see our channels go, what directions,
Right.
keep on certain paths. Like Dominic's got his dedicated to his dad, and which my hats off, honor to you, buddy, for doing so. I got mine for my grandkids to view me after I'm gone, and basically the same thing with Kentucky Catfish Hunter. He got his way he wants to go. Hey, still in you? And so I mean, I just couldn't believe how much in common we had with each other.
That's cool.
And when you can sit up there and just talk, laugh, and cut up for 2 hours in the cold,
Mm-hmm.
and have a good time, you got a friendship right there.
For sure. Absolutely.
So if y'all ain't checked them out and talked to a couple of great guys, man, Dominic Hollis and Kentucky Catfish Hunter, y'all go check them out. I mean, 'cause I'm telling you, it's two great guys. Got to meet them in person, and I'd go fishing with them guys anytime, which I'm going to. So
I'm gonna do
don't be
it.
jealous. And one day I hope to get to meet Catfish and Kate. Man, I hear Kentucky and Dominic talk about her so much. I like to meet her too. Go fishing, get out on them. I've watched the video, but her and Catfish Hunter out there on his pontoon and stuff fishing. So I like to go out there and try to get some of that someday and see if we can't catch some of that blues and get to meet them and
Oh yeah, absolutely.
get all together and just have a good one live feed going, or everybody can do their own live. And just have all the cameras pointing to the front where everybody's at.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like those fishing lives where like people are fishing together and they got a couple of different angles going. I always think that looks really cool.
Yep. So y'all catch these links that's being dropped now. If you don't have them, hook up to them, because I'm telling you, these are some good people that we're dropping links on. I mean, if you drop your link down in there, hey, go for it. If you want your link dropped, say, can somebody say, hey, can somebody drop my link? But if you only come in here to have your link drop and you pop out, and that's the only time you come in is have a link drop and leave, You just keep on trucking down the road. I'm not asking you to come in here to stay, but you can at least come in here and say hi to everybody in the chat.
Oh, and another thing too, hog deer. You know, like I like how your page family friendly. You know what I mean? So anybody can go over there and watch it with their family, their kids,
Absolutely.
and I mean that's another cool thing about it. So
yeah, I'm definitely gonna make sure it's family friendly for sure.
Yeah.
Because I want to make sure anyone can watch it. You know, not saying that you know that sometimes I don't get upset or maybe throw a word, but you know I'm not gonna do it on camera.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Ernie Brown, that's my morning brother there. He comes on early in the mornings, and me and him sitting up there on his panel drinking coffee.
All right, cool.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy them conversations.
Downtown Ernie Brown. Let's see. He does some hunting too. He does some hunting out of the blind. He had a
He goes
video on
live
there.
out of the blind,
Yeah, he'll go live and he'll hunt out of the blind.
Oh, cool.
And he'll have his wife on the other side too. You know, like reading comments and you know stuff like that.
Yeah. See,
Miss Chrissy Brown.
I'm looking forward to trying some of that whenever I'm hunting. I'm kind of.
It's pretty cool because we were all watching it, and sure enough, he had a buck come in there, and it was just a few minutes before sundown. So he took the shot. It started snowing really bad. They never could track it, so we don't know if it was a down or not. But everybody says the shot looked good, but they just couldn't find it. So.
Sometimes even just that great shot, sometimes it just doesn't do it. You know, it happens. If you hunt it long enough.
Yeah, they couldn't figure out exactly where the arrow hit. The deer kind of looked like it had to kick for a good shot, but it also had the butt squat a little bit on it. And so I went in there and I got a big screen TV in the living room. I went in there and pulled it up on my other account. And I got to looking at it and I slowed it down. I could see the arrow leave, then it disappears, and all of a sudden I could see a patch of fur to the back to get fluffed just for a second. And I said, that deer don't do that when that deer jumps. That's something hit that. So I figured that's where the arrow hit, was just a little bit back, which means he probably caught the back end of the lungs and what it looked like that. So that deer would have run a long ways.
It can, man.
Yeah, he said, I hit it, blood trail dropped. I hit it behind shoulder. Yeah.
Hey, Nikki.
Yep. Yeah, it happens. Well, if anybody says they've never lost a deer or made a bad shot, they hadn't hunted long enough, or they're lying. I mean, you know, it's just a reality. It happens.
Yeah, Bob Blue. If you ever get to meet Dominic, when you come down, if you come down, I will get a hold of Dominic, and he will be down there fishing with us, and you'll get to meet him. And he likes to talk, but he tells some good stories, and it's stories that of him fishing and when he was a kid, stuff like that, and they're good. I mean, I'll sit and listen to him all day long. He's a good guy to be fishing with too.
Let's see. Ernie Brown said, walked like 2 hours in some cold temperatures. Hated to lose some good.
Delicious.
Man.
Hey, but it happens to everybody, you know. But you can only do so much, you know, especially when when darkness is falling just a few minutes ahead, and it was snowing like crazy. I mean, it was like a blizzard just come out of nowhere like that.
Pretty much all you got to do at that point is look for a deer. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't have anything to track them by,
for real. Unless you got a dog.
Yeah, that's it.
Dogs say.
Yep.
What does it say? Walk like 2 hours in some cold temps to lose good meat. Oh yeah, I understand that.
Man.
Let's see.
Y'all got, you know, feel free to ask. Ask your questions. Ask your questions.
So
he said, "Yes, sir. If you hunt, it will happen.
It will happen." Yeah.
I mean, that's just like for the fishermen. You know, I mean, everybody's lost a good one.
It happens.
Oh yeah, I've lost one over here off the river over here. I was sitting there, and I pulled out this little bleak call in a can. You've seen them, little can.
Yep, Esther's
bleak. I was sitting there doing this right here, and I hit about 7 times. I put it back in my pocket, and it wasn't even I mean, this deer must have come running in. I didn't hear it because it wasn't 5 minutes. I heard something snap to the side of me, and I'm 30 foot up in a tree, and I'm sitting there. I turn around and look, and this buck looked like a Texas Longhorn standing there looking around. And they all said there was 2 trees there he had to come through. He had to turn his head sideways and work his antlers to get through the 2 trees that was probably about 3 foot apart.
Gosh.
And he got through there. As soon as he did, he was right up under my stand, and I nailed him perfect right down through here. And he run over there, and I could see the blood just pouring, and he was wobbling. Well, some coyotes come up about that time. When they did, he spotted them, and he was.
It pushed him. Yep.
Yep, and I never did find him. Me and another guy looked for over 5 hours and couldn't find this deer.
Gosh, yeah. Golly, man.
I was sick, man. I was sick to my stomach. I thought, man, just losing that deer and can't find it makes me sick to my stomach.
It does, yeah, it is. It is sickening. Well, here in Texas, sometimes I've heard people. I've never had it happen to me, but people I know personally, they'll shoot one and then they'll wait 30 minutes or so to go look for it, and coyotes go running off from the area, and they're already over there chewing on the deer. It happens now and then.
Yeah.
And
30 minutes is a long time.
Yeah.
You can walk through some of that terrain, especially in Texas. That terrain ain't just a walk through the park. I mean, it's pretty crazy.
Captain, he said, I got to go. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Rustic. You are so welcome. Anytime you'll come in. So wish she stay longer. She's got to go do a few things for her daddy. So
yep.
Be careful out there. And that's safe.
Yep.
All right.
Fishing.
Hey, there's Call King. What you doing, Cal? That's Cali King. I keep calling him Call King because that's what I see when I claim Call King. Cali King.
Cali King, what is up?
Yeah, Ernie, it makes me, when I can't find a deer, it absolutely makes me sick to my stomach to think of that. Even though I know the wild animals are going to feed on it and have food, it makes me sick because I can't find it, and because I took this life, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
And whenever I kill a deer, I show respect for the animal, and when I find it. So that's why we all get the shakes, because we killed something live, live animal, a big animal and stuff. We get the shakes and stuff. Adrenaline gets to pumping, but always try to show respect for that animal whenever you take an animal's life, especially if you're going to take it home and eat it. And
right.
Because, that's what they was put here for, but
absolutely.
Still.
Yep.
All righty. This is coming up to my favorite time of the evening right here is when the chat gets to answer a question. I've got a question, but I want to make sure my partner, see if he's got a question for chat tonight.
Oh, gosh.
He's looking like, I wasn't thinking about that.
I've been asking so many questions, and like I told you, I've wrote down so much about you already for tonight. Cool. Every little thing, the little details, I'm writing down. I've been really interested in you and your channel, cool. But I wasn't prepared to ask a question for the whole chat. But I do have one question. Go ahead. You ask yours first, Rustic. I'll go ahead and write mine down. Is he on mute?
I don't know. I can't hear him.
Yeah, he's on mute.
Yeah, I think
you're on mute.
Why didn't you say something?
We didn't.
He didn't know. Everybody was. Cody stared at me like.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying. Here's a question for the chat. What would be your dream hunt that you would like to go on to? And don't say the ladies, because that don't fly. But if you don't like hunting and you're against hunting, that's fine. That's your decision. You don't have to answer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll put myself in timeout because she keeps running in and out, and I keep muting so it don't make a lot of noise.
No, you're fine. But yeah, that's
one good question for tonight. Hunt? Patsy, what would be your dream hunt?
Oh man, my dream hunt. Oh, I'd have to say probably go up towards the mountains somewhere. Like, oh man, at least I'd probably go to Alaska and hunt some bear. A big grizzly. You know, a big old grizzly would be my dream hunt.
Big grizzly. Yeah, it would be a good
Yeah, a
absolutely.
big old Kodak bear. Big old
Cody,
Kodak bear.
Cody, what be yours? I know
Man.
you've hunted many animals, but what is your dream
My
hunt?
dream, you know, it always used to be Africa, but then I really started getting intrigued about Alaska myself. I would like to go in there and hunt moose, caribou, you know, maybe a ram or mountain goat or like a grizzly bear. And Alaska's just, I mean, it's just,
That's God's land.
you know.
Hey, Rooster.
And I kind of like the cold, so
Yeah.
that's fun to me because I don't like the heat.
Well, when you're on the
Dale
hunt,
said moose in hunt in Alaska.
when you're on the hunt for something that big, especially you know, you're going to be full of adrenaline and sweating. It's so hot that cold ain't even going to bother you.
Yeah,
Really.
exactly. Yeah. Now, if you go out there in August, they say the mosquitoes and the bugs are horrible.
Oh, dude, yeah, for real. And you wouldn't expect it. You really wouldn't expect it in a place like that, but it is bad.
Yes. Exactly.
Let's see. Yep, moose hunting Alaska. I'm glad I wasn't the only one.
Yep.
Yep. Multi-hunter said the same thing. A big bull moose for me.
They say that meat is really good too. Really
Rooster
good.
Outdoors said a grizzly would be sweet. Now they say the world record for a brown grizzly was actually taken with a 22 by a female.
Really?
Yeah. You look up the picture on Google and it shows the bear skull, and it actually has a 22 hole right there in the middle of the forehead. A little itty bitty hole, like a pea-sized hole. Yep.
Top place there.
Yeah.
And it was by a female too. And back then, you know, the 22s were pumps, like, you know, pump 22s, and that's what I think is what it was taken with.
Wow. Yeah, you don't see too many 22.
My dream hunt would be going on a caribou hunt because I watch a lot of I can't think of that show now in Alaska. But anyway, I watched that show where they're out there and they have to live off the land and they dig trees out of the rivers to sell wood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see those shows. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the name.
I'd like to go on a caribou hunt like that. Get me a good caribou that's a velvet. And one of my favorite things I've always wanted to do was go to, I think it's Queensland, and get a big red stag.
Dude, I knew you. Yeah, as soon as you said that, I knew you were going for it.
That would be nice. Yeah,
that's a legendary animal.
Yeah.
Downtown Brown said brown meat is great, little sweet taste. I've only had black bear.
Yeah.
All that fluffy stuff said, yeah, that was me, Apache. I did it.
Hey, Eric B, how's it going, brother?
And then Brokeback Bob said, what sucks is all these deer that are being killed and not being picked up. People just killing to pull that trigger.
Some of them do.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes it ain't always that. You know, sometimes it is pretty hard because after you hit a deer, they can run up to a mile full adrenaline. Just run for a mile nonstop. And a mile is far, you know, especially when you got to walk in certain terrain and stuff like that. It's a lot harder than you think.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, it's Kentucky Catfish Hunter. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good.
I forgot what I was going to say now. brain fart. I got to go back and read. I seen somebody still have a comment on it. Let's see what Dominic's. Great.
Let's see.
I can't find it now. I was going to comment on it.
Sound like me.
Lloyd, Lloyd, this is Cody. Cody, this is Lloyd. This is Aaron from Apache Adventures.
Yo,
Hey, Cody, how you doing?
what up?
Hook up to him, please. And if you haven't got him, hook up to him because I spent about 2 hours with him and Dominic last night, and they're awesome guys. Love to fish.
Nice.
And even I told them the fish wasn't hitting, they still down there fishing. So
that's why it's called fishing, not catching, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
What would be your dream hunt, Lloyd?
My dream hunt?
Yeah, if you had to go on once in a lifetime dream hunt anywhere for anything except for the ladies.
Uh, let's see here. I've always wanted to go alligator hunt.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to hunt gator.
Nice.
Fluff and stuff, that would be Kentucky Catfish Hunter. KY Catfish Hunter.
Now,
Hey, what's going on, wannabe?
what
What's going on,
state
man?
what state would you want to hunt gator in?
ooh.
Do what now?
What state would you want to hunt gator in? Because that makes a difference.
Uh,
You got Texas, Florida, some parts of Georgia, South
Louisiana.
Carolina.
Louisiana.
Louisiana.
You can go overseas and hunt them big
I'd say
30 feet gators
Louisiana,
they
because
got.
while I was down there, I'd have to get in on some of the crawfish bowl down there.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm with you, man. I think I'd said Louisiana too.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
said it makes a difference. It makes a big difference.
Yeah. Get in
Get
on
some of that good old Louisiana crawfish bowl while you're down there.
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Louisiana. Get to hunt some gator and get some good food too.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, yeah, most
Be down
definitely.
there with Creel catfishing. That's king cats right there, boy.
Yeah, and I like to eat.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
Creel catfishing. You need to go check him out.
Alrighty. Now what we've talked about your taxidermy there, Cody. We talked about your hunting and some of your gear for hunting and stuff. But we still haven't talked about what type of gear you use for fishing. What type of rods you use, reels,
Yeah.
your line
Yeah.
poundage.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Hey, Chad, what's up, going, Bear?
fishing, I normally like to go for cats or hybrids because we got hybrid strappers, and so I'm more of a I guess you call like a spinning reel is what I like to use, like a 6.5 or 7 foot rod, 14-pound test. And around here, so I keep hearing about skipjack, and I'll be honest, I'd never even really heard of skipjack because around here, what we like to use is gizzard shad because that's what we have.
Yeah. That's here in North Carolina as well.
Yes,
We
and
don't have
We can get them
skipjack.
up to 14, 15 inches sometimes.
yeah, oh yeah, and for me, whenever I would go do that, the hardest part for me was catching the bait. Because I had to catch the fresh shad before I'd even start fishing. And so, but that's how I caught that 25-pound blue was off the gizzard shad. And then heck, I caught about an 8-pound bass one time off of cut shad, which kind of surprised me.
But yeah, don't let that surprise you, man, because they will do it. They will pick it up. Especially the stripers. The stripers, I've caught them on bluegill chunks.
Stripers absolutely love around here. They're hybrids, but man, they absolutely love that. And so I've got a buddy that made me a custom rod. It's about a 7.5 foot. It was made on a saltwater blank, and it's blue and orange. And he wrote my name and did a lot of custom things to it. And man, that rod is just amazing. And it's
Creel, you seen my videos, Creel, of the skipjack I was catching. They're called herring, and if you're down there fishing the sea, I know you caught herring for bait. It's basically the same thing. You got the little blue herring, and these are silver green herring, greenback herring. They call skipjack.
Huh. Yeah.
Yep.
Now they use gizzard shad and stuff like that. And for people who don't know what a hybrid is, can you tell them what a hybrid is? Because a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, because it basically a hybrid striper is a striper and a white bass, which we call them sand bass, or some people call them, I think, maybe rock bass. But it's a mix, and it's an artificially inseminated fish. So see, hybrids can't actually reproduce; they have to be stocked into.
They were
semi-salt.
stocked back in late 70s, mid to late 70s, and a lot of riverways and stuff. Because the striper population fell out, and they was trying to bring in at least something that was like the striper fish and the white bass. So
They
And
fight. They fight really
the
good.
thing about those too is a lot of another fact is whenever they spawn, the reason why they decline so fast in some areas is those eggs got to roll in the current for so long, for so far, in order for them to hatch.
Huh. Yeah. What do you think?
That's why they stay in that current. That's why you always find them in current a lot of times. I mean, you can find them in still water, but it's a lot harder, because they're suspended. Sometimes here they're like 40, 50 feet deep, 60 feet deep in some areas. They stay down deep. Yeah.
Wow.
well, these here today where I was fishing at this morning trying to fish that tournament, man, the crappie was jumping up next to the bank chasing the minnows and little chads. And some of them come up plump top of the water and they look good 13, 14-inch crappie, big crappie. And out there in the further out the water, man, these stripers were jumping. And I'm talking about anywhere between 18, 20-inch stripers were jumping out of the water, chasing them.
Yep.
And all over the place. So if somebody want to go down there and throw the jigs out for stripers, they're going to catch stripers down there like crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love
Raymond's right. He said you get a 40-inch striped bass, you got to fight with a 40-inch.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
My PB is 36, but that was a fight on its own.
That is, yeah. Absolutely.
Yep. Multi-Hunter 247's got it right. If you subscribe to somebody and you go look and see somebody just subscribe to you, it will tell you how long, like a minute or hour or something like that above it. My suggestion is wait about 4 to 5 hours or the next day to subscribe back, because that way it will guarantee to stick. If you subscribe right off the bat back to them within the hour, YouTube calls that sub for sub, and they'll take that one away from you plus several more.
Yeah.
Now, you said what is your wife's name on YouTube?
My wife's name, I believe, I may not even know. It may be Aussie or something like that. She doesn't have any content. She just has it in order to just keep up with content.
Yeah.
You'll know the picture. She's pretty.
Well, I never got anything with a name like that.
Yeah. Huh.
I thought it was I think it's sunflower bees or something. I thought that was it.
No.
It had no content on there either.
Now, sometimes some people have it on their settings. Sometimes it has custom settings where if you sub to somebody, it won't notify that person that they subbed. It's like a privacy setting that some channels have. So it could be that.
It could be, yeah, because she doesn't use it to put out any content. She just uses it to keep up with other content. So, yeah.
So it could be.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin Fishes, welcome in. If y'all haven't got Kevin Fishes and you go up to Kentucky to fish the lake or the river, or even for skipjack, he gives updates up there, and he does a real good job doing them. And he'll tell you if they're hitting or if they're not hitting. He usually tells you if they got when the turbine's running or not, or lake levels, water, river levels. So keep up with him and subscribe to him, because if you fish anywhere up there on Barkley Dam Riverway, which is the Ohio, I don't know what the lake side of it is called, but if you fish TVA Dam, Kentucky Dam, what everybody else calls it on Tennessee and the Kentucky Lake part, he'll keep you updated on that. And he does a real good job. So y'all go check out Kevin Fishes too.
Yep.
Yeah, Kevin Fishes, what's up, buddy?
Thank you, Fluff and Stuff. Yeah, we see a lot of different animals wanting to be dream hunts and stuff from the chat, which is awesome. I love finding out what they like to do and stuff and involving them in the shows.
That's cool.
And
I like that.
But still, if you got any questions, y'all don't be afraid to ask. Throw them out there, and anybody on the panel up here and my partner will be more willing to answer them to the best of their ability and their knowledge, and that's all we can do. Hey, Kevin, how's the skipjack up there biting? I didn't go up there today. I was in that catfish tournament, and that turned out to be a flop for me. But that's just that's on me, nobody else. Yeah, hickory shad. I seen that. I'm subscribed to somebody who they fished for it, and they had a video out. Hickory shad fishing, and they was pulling up what looked to me just like skipjack.
Huh.
And well, congratulations, Kevin. I've broke 500 3-4 times already, and I'm hoping this time it sticks.
Hopefully.
They've took as high as many as 75 from me one time, 25 next, 5 the next, and I'm still holding, I think, at 501. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all for liking what I'm doing and watching my channel and stuff. And if we really want to help Hog Deer 79, so keep posting this link on there, please. And
He was sitting
let's
at
get him.
421 when we first started, so hopefully that number's gone up.
Yep.
So yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, YouTube will take quite a bit of subscribers from you.
Yeah.
They'll take a
He's
big
at
chunk.
430 right now.
430. Nice.
Sweet. Sponsored by Ugly Dog Lures by Goose.
Yep. If y'all ain't connected to Carolina Real Screamers, Jeremy Tournament Cats, Ugly Dog Lures, Down East Tackle, Swamp Dog Catfishing, Kentucky Catfish Hunter, Dominic Hollis,
by Down East.
Catfish Katie, and Apache Adventures, please do so. I mean, it's a great group of people. I'm telling you. I've known Apache for a good while now. We're going on about a year, get close to a year.
Nice.
Yep.
And when he first come on the scene, I was watching him and stuff, and I don't know, I love going. He looks like a beautiful area, some good fishing waters when they get right. He does a lot of carp tournaments coming up. He did one. I watched it all night, and then he's got some more coming up. So that's a different kind of fishing, but you know, everybody likes to watch that cat fishing, but it gets old after a little bit. So, you know, this is a new type of fishing. So, hey, go check that out. What was you gonna say, Cody?
Oh, I said I like carp fishing too. I grew up carp fishing in the creek behind my parents' house, and I caught so many carp. That's what taught me how to fish.
No, I mean, no, I'd like to go bow fish for some carp.
I've done it, and I'm hoping this late spring, summer. I'm hoping to maybe have a video on doing some bow fishing for carp, buffalo, and carp. So hopefully we can make it happen.
My brother-in-law, he just got a sponsorship with Chevy and the Pursuit Channel on Outdoors, like on the Outdoor Channel on TV, and he does a lot of bow hunting. So hopefully, me and you and him probably get up together and try to see if we can put that on some TV channel and do a little bit of bow hunting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we like to do it in the daylight, and what we do, we actually grab the boat. My buddy's got a real small boat, and one of us will get out and pull the other one real slow, and in like 8 inches of water. And I mean, we've just tore them up before doing that.
Crazy.
It's fun. It is fun, and that's mainly carp and buffalo that we.
Now another wicked fish y'all got is that everybody keeps forgetting is y'all got alligator gar.
Alligator gar, yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
Texas is good known for that.
There are some. Most of ours are like spotted gar, but there are some alligator gar in the area for sure. Mm-hmm. Especially in the river. You know, in the river.
Are old those are dinosaurs right there. They get up to couple hundred pounds.
Yeah, they can. Mm-hmm.
Everyone just got in for the pre-fishing for the 2 tournaments next weekend.
Hey, Rusty.
Screamers, welcome in. Hope your tournaments go great. Hope you can knock them out and get some wins in that.
Hey, Rustic and y'all, I got to go. My phone's getting ready to die, and I'm not at home. So,
You fishing?
now I ran to Paducah with my brother-in-law and my wife and sister-in-law and whatnot, and had to go get some flooring for his house and stuff. So, anyway, my phone's
Kevin
getting
just
ready to die.
Update said that skipjack's dead up there right now. Anyway, maybe this rain will raise that water level, make them hit better.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you coming in, man.
Please,
nice
somebody drop.
Yeah, it's nice meeting y'all.
Link and foreign, please, and we'll see if we can't help him out and get him growing and everything, because he is a good guy.
Buddy, I appreciate it, Rustic. We'll see y'all later.
See ya.
Last night, he gave this to me last night right here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll let him explain that. Who made it? And,
That is cool.
So catfishing Katie Collins. Well, it's
There it is.
catfishing Katie Outdoors now, but if y'all subscribe to her channel and hit her up, man, she makes merchandise like that. She makes my cups, stickers, t-shirts. She made me some hoodies. Like, she's really good at doing it too. So if y'all need something made or want something made, just get a hold of her. Her email address should be on her YouTube channel. So
On
if
the
you get a
about page.
chance,
Okay.
hit
Go
her
ahead,
up if
buddy.
you want something. I appreciate it, Rustic. We'll see y'all later. I'm gonna go before my phone dies all the way here.
Okay,
All
brother.
right,
Take it
see
easy.
you.
Be careful.
It's nice meeting you guys. Take
Yeah.
it easy. Tight
You.
lines.
No.
Yeah, don't drop his link. Kentucky KY Catfish Hunter. That'd be awesome. He is an
All right.
awesome guy.
Before I forget, before we got so sidetracked, Cody, I was in the middle of asking you. You said you were a spinning reel guy. You were telling us that your buddy had made you that custom rod. He
Right.
made it custom from a saltwater shank, and then you explained to us what a hybrid and a strike, or I mean, what a hybrid was, and so a little bit more. You got the custom rod. Is that the only rod you fish with? You're a spinning
No,
reel guy.
I have. I'm like I said, I'm mainly a spinning rod guy or spinning reel guy.
Yeah.
I probably have about 10 rod and reels, and I would say all but maybe one of them are a spinning reel.
Yeah.
And most of my now I do have it's like a 10 or 12 foot rod that I use to jig vertical jig for crappie. That way you can get out and get up in the rocks and vertical jig, because that is a blast. If nobody's
Oh,
ever
it is.
you can feel the rocks, and then crappie will just literally sit on it. And I mean, it's fun because that rod will almost double over whenever a big old slab crappie gets on there, and then you throw him over on the bank. But we normally fish with jigs, for crappie. And we do even use a bobber a lot of times and just cast it along the bank for crappie. But normally I like to use mainly, at least 6 foot rods and stuff like that. Normally a medium heavy. For most of it, I kind of like to feel the fish fight, even with hybrids and cats, So that's what's fun for me. That's why, like I said, I liked using 14-pound tests for catfishing, just see if I could do it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, and see, that's what a lot of normally here. I mean, shoot, I got a lot of for like this Abu reel right here. I mean, it's 20 pound. It's 20 pound line on it. So I mean, it does the job.
Yeah. Well, so I used to fish in what used to be a water outlet for hybrids and cats, and so I'd have to wade out as far as I could to still be able to cast, and having that 14-pound was able to help me get it into that channel. And but yeah, I like those Abu Garcia reels too, man. That's the ones that I like the most.
What kind of rig do you use when you tie up?
For cats, I normally like to have that the weight on the bottom, like a big, like a 1 ounce or whatever bell weight on the bottom, and then I like to have my my hook up top. And a lot of people like circle hooks, but I've never really been a big fan of them. I like to set that hook myself whenever I'm ready.
There you go. Yeah.
So I tried the circles, and man, I think I was just pulling the bait out of their mouth. So I'm more of a traditional hook guy, from.
Yeah, when I channel catfish, that's what I like. I like using the little mustad hooks.
A J
And,
hook, people would call it the old J hook.
Yeah.
That's the old handy
fishing
dandy.
whiskers.
Regular hook, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, because from carp fishing all those years, and you know how carp, when they bite, sometimes, man, they're so finicky, and I think it taught me a lot.
They see any little sharp, any sparkle, anything sparkling, they're gone. They don't want nothing to do with it.
Yep.
I want to holler at Fishing for Whiskers for keeping me updated on the tournament yesterday. Thank you so much for that.
Now, okay, so you say you fish weight on bottom. Do you have an idea of what size J hook? Do you have an idea? Like little small J hook, and you got the big shank J hook.
I would say it'd be more of a mid-size. I couldn't tell you the exact size, but I would say it would be more in the mid-range. Bigger than your traditional crappie hook or whatever. That way, because I don't discriminate between small fish to big fish. I just like to catch them, because normally I turn the catfish back back into the water, just let's see if they get bigger.
Yep.
But yeah, no, like I said, my struggle was always just trying to catch the bait.
That's always I usually got to go about 2 days before. Like if I'm fishing on a Friday, I got to go like Wednesday to catch my bait ahead of time.
See, you were smarter than me. I'm all trying to throw that cast net and hoping
That's a lot smarter than me.
Get a lot of try to catch what I can, just to get a couple poles going, and then I'll keep casting some more.
Yeah. All right, now
I want to tell Jamie, I haven't seen Jeremy in here yet. He hollered for me to ask me one of the pictures so he can share it out. And but I haven't seen him yet. Is he out fishing or something?
No, are you a monofilm? Like, are you use mono braid?
I normally use mono. Yeah. Normally I think like red Cajun, Cajun red.
Oh yeah.
That's what I use a lot of.
Do you have a certain type of knot you use?
Man, kind of just a real simple snail knot.
A little snail knot.
Just a little snail cinch knot, because
nothing too fancy.
Nothing too fancy, but if you put a little knot at the end of that as well, I've never really hardly had any issues, and I'm always ready to get it back on there and get it back out, because whenever when they're biting and every pole, because I like to fish when I go fishing for cats and hybrids. I like to run about 4 or 5 poles, all by myself.
No, there ain't no pole limit over where you're at, is there?
Nope.
No rod limit.
Nope. Nope. So I just normally I've got my pole holders is just rebar and some PVC pipe with some duct tape and electrical tape that I drive into the ground, and kind of put them in a little bit of an angle, and that's how I like doing it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Jamie, I understand. I was out there all day yesterday myself in that wind and that sun. I started fishing at 5:30 yesterday morning. I left the house at 2, and I started fishing at 5:30 a.m. and I didn't get home till 11:30 last night. So then I got home and I tried to sleep, and I couldn't sleep. And then I left here at the house at 15 to 6 this morning to go get set up for that tournament. So I'm wore out. I'm tired.
Well, I mean, chat. Is there any more questions y'all have for our guest tonight? Brokeback Bob said, in need of dragon weights, please. Check out. Oh yeah, Carolina.
Yep. Big man, if you would drop Carolina Real Screamers link down in Jeremy Tournament Cats, please.
Cody, I'm not about questions, man. Look, I got a full paper wrote up.
Man,
I'm going over it, and I've asked everything that I could. Everything from the hunting side all the way to the fishing side.
Yeah.
I love taxidermy, man. I got. I don't know if you can see it or not. I have to loosen this up.
Keep one, yeah.
Let's see, right there. Got a big old, almost 10-pound bass.
There you go.
Got a big 10-point buck right there.
Uh-huh.
I call it the zombie buck, and then I got another 10-point in my bedroom. So,
have you had to do any funny taxidermies, like anything like a joke or anything funny?
I
squirrel.
I've had people. I've never done a squirrel. I did a jackrabbit one time, and that was horrible because their skin is so thin. But I get asked a bunch about doing jackalopes, and nobody's ever actually done it. And then I've been asked about doing like say a deer and put like a coyote jaw set in it, and then like some glow eyes. But nobody ever wants to spend that money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On such things. But I'll tell you something that I did, and this is kind of interesting. So back whenever I was really trying to get my business going, I was taking in any and everything I could take in, and I had a lady call me, and her cat had died, and she wanted a piece of the skin tanned, and I took it in, and
Yeah.
I tanned it, and it was maybe 9 inches square, and I tanned it, and I had that thing so soft it was like a rag. So that's probably one of the weirdest things I've ever done, and I don't do that anymore. But I was hungry back then, so
Yeah.
I
Well, I mean, but to her, it probably was the world, man. To her, it was probably the world. That
yeah.
little memory for her.
Exactly, yeah. And I
Now,
calls for pets now and then, and I just don't get involved in doing that, man. I'd hate to do somebody a disservice. A lot of that
Yeah.
stuff's freeze dried now.
Yeah.
now,
I want to say hi to
Dominic,
Brandon R., which is Don R.'s grandson. I don't know how y'all did in the tournament today. I hope y'all did very well. I know everybody done better than I did. So it's like my dog just come in by itself, open the door.
Dominic asked, "What do I need, or who do I need to talk to about getting a boar?"
Getting the boar, yeah. There's a ton of different places. The places that I hunt in particular, I lease them, but there are a ton of what you would call pay hog hunts, and they are all over Texas. I mean,
Oh yeah.
There you go, Jamie. There's the link.
I bet last year I took probably 60 to 70 pigs off my leases. But I would probably do a Google search. There used to be a place called, gosh, what was the name of it? Dos Plumas Ranch, and they had a ton of them, and they did a lot of hunts. And then I think that guy went off and did his own thing, and I forgot the name of what it was called. But man, there's guys. A lot of times they do combo hunts with pigs and varmints. Because there's no limit on pigs. You can
there ain't none.
24/7, 365. So, if you see a bobcat or a coyote or whatever, like I've noticed a lot of states have trapping seasons, and in Texas, we're able to just trap, whenever. But
Yeah, for real. Like we got trapping with Coyote. He comes into chat and stuff, and he always talks about being in season and stuff like that. But
yeah. Now, you're talking about which coyote? You talking about Coyote Whacker or the right?
No. Yeah, the right's trapping. Yeah.
Okay, because there's two of them
right.
called Coyote.
Coyote, right. Right's trapping.
Yeah.
Right's trapping.
Right trapping. Yeah, he's a
Hey,
first.
rock back. I gotta let my dog out before she drives me nuts.
So
go ahead.
A story about the right's trapping. So I was out at my deer lease here a few weeks ago, and waiting on a couple buddies to come in from about 3 hours away. And I was in the camper. Well, we use cell cameras to hunt pigs. So when we get the pictures, we'll go in on them. Well, I was on YouTube and I was on Right's Trapping panel, chatting with him and Big Matt and Gray Wolf. And anyway, guys, I got to let you go. I got a pig. And they're like, oh, okay. So I went and I busted that pig. And so that was kind of neat, It was kind of semi-live pig hunt in a way. So
heck yeah. That's gonna probably have to be your next project, man. Is you're gonna have to go live, and we're gonna have to watch you in action, man. Because
figure out how to do it. Yeah,
that is crazy. Because like I said, you shot that one. I mean, there's videos where you shot that one. I mean, just the way it sat down on his butt, just straight up froze.
Yeah, and then even with that 6.5 Grendel, excuse me. And if you know much about a 6.5 Grendel, it's not extremely powerful. It's about like a 243, which is not bad.
Yeah.
But I actually have a video of me doing a double headshot with that 6.5 Grendel.
I seen that one. Yeah, they lined up side by side perfectly. One facing one way, one the other, and I mean it just lined up, just boom, both of them together. That was insane, dude.
So I've done that with my 7mm 08 several times, but with that 6.5 Grendel, I was impressed that it was actually pull it off.
I was impressed too.
Yeah.
That's what you call that's a twofer.
Twofer. Yep.
That was the twofer.
Oh, twofer.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, because the price of ammo right now is outrageous. So I saved you a little bit right there.
Yeah, and that 6.5 Grendel's hard to find.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
find.
Never owned one, never shot one, but I mean, I do know my weapon or my tools. I mean, I do try and research on my tools, and
Well,
I
when it
mean,
comes to pig hunting, you like an AR because sometimes you do get multiple shot opportunities.
yeah.
And if you know
See,
what,
but that's where that Glock comes in handy, dude. That 10 mil. Don't underestimate that 10 mil.
Yep, exactly. But the cool thing about the 6.5 Grendel is I believe it's the largest bullet or largest cartridge that you can fit in an AR platform with the most energy. And so that's why I went with it, because I wanted that AR, just in case I did need to, shoot, 5 or 6 times. And normally I don't, I get a couple, 2 or 3s every now and then, but it's nice to have it there if you needed it,
See, that's another thing that too people will I mean, people when they go to your channel and stuff, one thing is that you do not take more than what you're going to take. You know what I mean? You ain't there just to blast it because you're there because you see it. You know what I mean? One thing that's what I like about your channel is you're conservative on your resources, like with your animals.
Absolutely.
There's videos of on all over YouTube where there's all they'll try to shoot as many as they can. Some of them run away wounded. And stuff like that. That's just poor and sick sportsmanship. But I really like the sportsmanship on your channel.
Yeah.
So that's another good thing.
Yeah, we eat it. And when it comes to the deer meat, I mean, every deer that I take is a trophy, whether it's a doe or whatever, because we eat every bit of it. Everybody in my family loves deer meat. So,
you have a butcher, or do you do it yourself?
I normally butcher it myself. The only time I ever take one to what we call processing plant,
the process.
Is in that I do taxidermy. Sometimes I'm backed
just
up,
booked,
and every now and then I'll take one. But last year, fortunately, I processed 4 of them myself that I or my son took, and I love butchering my own meat too because I like to split. The rear quarters, I like to go ahead and cut the muscle groups, and that's how I make jerky with certain cuts, and then I smoke or we put certain cuts into a crock pot, and then backstrap. We grill it, every bit of the backstrap gets grilled, or we put it in an iron skillet with salted butter, and oh my goodness, that is so good.
I want to say right quick, next week, Dominic, if you and Tanya wanted to come up, we'll have a couples night, and we'll bring you up on panel and Miss Tanya up on panel, and I guarantee you, y'all won't want to miss that show. It's gonna be comical. It's gonna be great.
Do you, out of any type of big game out there, anything like that, what is your favorite dish to cook up?
Favorite dish, yeah. Now it's that iron skillet venison backstrap. I love to put seasoned meat tenderizer, and then I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called Uncle Chris's steak seasoning. It's made by Fiesta, and you put
but made by Fiesta, like the store Fiesta.
I don't know if it's by the store Fiesta. I don't know if they sell that in every state or if it's just a Texas.
I was gonna say because Fiesta is a Texas chain store. I miss Fiestas. Yeah.
Yep.
Like HEB is Texas chain. So.
Right. Okay. But that's my favorite. Now, when it comes to an animal, the favorite animal that I like to eat is axis deer. Axis deer is some of the most incredible red meat you'll ever eat. I'm telling you right now. It is. If somebody ever offers it or they're going to cook it and you get a chance to eat it, you better run over there. It is incredible.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that kind of meat from the axis deer, that it is tender, juicy, and good eating.
Yes, it is.
I mean, I can see why. I mean, it looks like a little Bambi,
Bambi, and it's almost like they are. It is.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever had elk meat?
Just a little bit, not a whole lot.
Okay, so you know how elk has a real distinct flavor, not really gaminess, but just a real bold flavor.
Yeah, I was about to say bold.
Bold. Okay, that's axis, but better. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
It is tender. It really is.
I guess I might have to take me a trip back to Texas, man.
Yeah,
See what I can do.
Yeah, even with elk when it's cooking, you can tell it's elk meat when it's cooking.
Yeah.
Yes, and elk is incredible. I love elk meat and bison. Bison makes some of the best burgers.
Never had bison.
Oh,
Nope.
Never had bison. That's insane.
There's
what about people in chat? What would you say, chat? What are y'all's favorite food? Because I see Miss Tanya right there. She said, "I've had a fried gator. I love me some gator, some fried gator nuggets.
Fried gator is incredible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's good.
The old gator nuggets, lime wedge, lemon wedge with the Louisiana hot sauce, Texas Pete, either one.
Yep.
We'll get y'all to drop the link for me in the chat. Miles 1982 Smile. If y'all would drop her link for me, that'd be great. She is a huge channel supporter, and she hardly ever misses a live, and then she goes live, and I never miss hers. And I mean, she's just a huge channel supporter and a sweetheart.
Absolutely. Yep.
Cody, now this has been a very interesting a little review here, going through it, because I mean, like I said, this is a first for us. I mean, I've never interviewed a taxidermist before, but this is pretty awesome, man.
Cool.
Appreciate the experience.
Makes me feel special.
No.
Well, I was telling Becca Buttramp. She had made up the banner for it, you know, and she had sent it to me and said, "Hey, what do you think about that?" And I said, "Wow!" I said, "Man, you make me feel like a celebrity."
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, she does a very awesome work,
man. She did a really good
job. She's got a big heart, man.
Yeah.
She's got a huge heart.
Heart of gold, man.
Yeah, and loves the communities, man. She loves them all.
I've noticed that. Well, I did my first live on, I can't remember, it was Thursday, mounting a deer, and she came in, and then I was actually really surprised how many people came in. It was pretty neat to see the support that I had, and I would be happy if there had been a few people in there, but I think
you seem like a natural. You seem like a natural being on live, man. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I went back and watched the replay because I was out mowing yards Thursday.
Yeah.
And all day Thursday. So I missed it. When I come back and I said, crap, I missed his live.
Yeah.
I went back and watched it.
Yeah. I tried as best I could to answer questions and interact. And I went back and watched it myself too, most of it. And I said, man, I did pretty good, I think.
Yeah, man. I was going to say he's a natural. I was like, this guy's a natural.
Yeah. I've been on a couple times.
If you ever need
So
if you ever need somebody to help co-host for you, she is the one to get. She is.
Who's that?
I mean,
Miss Becca.
If you ever need somebody, like if you're doing a taxidermy deal on live on StreamYard, and you need somebody up there to help keep up with chat while you're busy, she is awesome to do so.
Good. Okay.
She doesn't miss chat. She lets you know everything.
Yes.
And
yeah, I've definitely seen how good a person she is in a very short time, and it's pretty cool because she's spent a lot of time in Texas as well, and so
but have you ever heard her talk?
I think I may have heard it on a live one time. I don't think her picture was up, but I think she was talking. Yeah.
She'll do that.
Yeah, if you ever listen to her talk, you never would have thought in a million years she's from Texas. You'd think she was from Tennessee.
Yeah.
She doesn't have that Texas.
She lives in Tennessee, born and raised.
Well, now, do you know that her dad was a taxidermist?
No, I didn't know that.
Her dad was a taxidermist too, and I think that's kind of
home
how we connected a little bit. We were in a chat.
She grew up with it.
Yeah, so she grew up with it. So I thought that was pretty cool, and she's even where I'm at.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was cool. So it's been really cool to. So I had actually tried to get my YouTube channel going about 10, 11 years ago, and kind of right whenever I had my first kid. Well, then, of course, life just got busy, and I kind of let it fall off, and kind of got a lot of things back in order. And so I'm, hoping to grow it again, and I've been having a ball doing it. So
you read that comment, Cody?
What did it
When,
say?
when Rustic forgot about his show last week, I was trying to get a hold of Rustic for the longest. I was out and
Man,
about in town, and I was
I
like,
come in
man,
from fishing and ate, and then an hour after I ate, man, I was telling wife, said, man, I got that show to do tonight, and so I got to get ready. And I kept sitting there, and all of a sudden, man, I got extremely hot. I got real sick, and I told her I got to go lay down on that air conditioner in the bedroom. She was all right, and I fell asleep, and I wasn't feeling good, and she come in and woke me up. She goes, "Hey, you got that show tonight?" I said, "Oh crap!"
Yeah. It happens, man. It happens. See, now that kind of stuff happens to me if it's been hot, because I get heat stroke real easy. That's why y'all were talking about the heat, like that 90 to me. I don't like that. It makes me not feel good sometimes. And
No, I got heat exhaustion one time, and it just tears me up when it gets real hot.
I get it every year. So I'd rather be cold.
I hear you.
So, and I live in the wrong area for that.
Yeah.
Well, here 90 here wouldn't be so bad, but when it gets up high humidity with a 70-degree weather, oh man, it's like when you walk outside, it's like an elephant just rushed you and sat on you.
Yep.
The humidity's so thick.
And that's how it's been here lately. Some of those even 70-degree days, I'll have my shop door open in there, and it gets hot. But I've got an AC in there. I just try not to use it unless I just have to.
Yeah.
There's be plenty of that come June, July, August.
Yeah, Miss Becca wanted me to dip her, and so I did, and she enjoyed herself.
I remember that. Yes, I remember that. Yes, I remember that in the chat. Yep.
I'm so sorry.
I remember that in the chat.
Everybody, I'm telling you, I was sick all week long, and I got up, I think Wednesday, and I was feeling pretty good, and I overdid it, and man, by the time Thursday come around, I got my yards mowed. I overdid it a little bit, and I felt bad. Man, I felt bad again.
Yeah.
And just like I was drained of energy or something, and I've been that way ever since. And so this week, Monday, Tuesday, it's supposed to rain, thunderstorm Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'm gonna stay in the house and rest.
There you go. Yep. Yeah. See, I wanted to hunt or fish this weekend, and the wind was blowing so much. I may kind of work a part day and maybe go do a little bit of turkey hunting tomorrow evening. We'll see. Hopefully, I can.
Yep. Y'all don't forget to drop Hog Deer 79 and Apache Adventures link for me, please.
Yeah, I see that. I like that one video where you said that when the turkey talks back.
Oh yeah.
That was insane, dude. Never seen that happen.
After I shot the one.
Yeah.
Yes. So that was my last turkey tag, and I shot that one.
I was wondering.
So I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and play with them. And so I was hitting that gobble tube, and they just kept coming in there responding. That was a pretty cool video. That was just taken with an iPhone,
Because after you dropped it, you were still sitting there.
Yeah.
And they were just looking around like what? Like, what's wrong with this guy? Like, why is he twitching for? And
exactly.
As soon as you talked to him, they were like, "Oh, I'm just going to talk back."
Yep. Oh yeah, they kept talking back. Well, my wife was the one videoing because she had actually. So normally when she takes a turkey for some reason, I have to tell her, I'd be like, all right, let them split up, because she's got a tendency to double and shoot two at one time. She's done that 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. That's a little problem. Yeah. I mean, it's fun and all, but sometimes it can be a bad thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But she's shot.
If y'all would please drop Coastal Waters link in here, please, and help. Good evening, Coastal. How you doing, Mindy? And drop Dominic Hollis's, please.
I've had a buddy do that before with got 2 doe with a shotgun.
Oh really?
He was up in deer stand, and he went to hit 1 doe, and somehow they got a little too close, and he hit both.
Hey,
that's what I like about Cody's videos. When he's sitting there and I'm watching them, and I've watched every one of them, and I love him with the crosshair right there. And some of the shots, dadgum, you couldn't hardly see that thing and knock it down. But one of my favorite shots is when they was around that feeder, and I knew what you was fixing to do. You wait for them two to get right in line with each other, and pow, and all of a sudden,
Yeah, no.
They started kicking. I like, oh, look at that one shot. I got two of them.
Two of them. Yep. Yep. Now, and I've done that a lot with my 708, and I've done it a couple times on accident. So sometimes there'll be a little one behind it, and you won't even see it. So, do y'all have many hogs where y'all are at, or?
Yeah.
The only ones that we got here in North Carolina, I've heard that they're only on farms, but I've heard rumors from hunters that they got them on trail cameras up towards like Tennessee line.
Yeah.
And up in towards Virginia line. But I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know.
Further up north Missouri, they're up there, but down in this area here, there used to be some, but everybody's killed them out.
Yeah.
And saying that there's some not around here, because there used to be some of these. We got all kinds of ditches run, and they would dig holes in them ditches, and that's where they would be up.
Yeah. They start rooting.
But you go up north, they say they're up there, and they want you to kill them out, but it's all on state ground, and they don't allow hunting on state ground, but yet they want you to kill them out.
Wow.
Okay, that's where they're all at. You don't allow us to hunt, so they're going to spread like wildfire, and we don't care.
They hogs, they cost up to trillions and trillions of dollars worth of damage to the U.S. economy, and people don't realize it. And they get so mad and offensed, like, why are you shooting the pigs for? They ain't doing anything and stuff like that. Blah blah blah. But I mean, dude, they just cause so much damage to farmers, other livestock. What do you want to call it? Fruits, vegetables.
Raymond's Playboy. He's sending ladies to flowers.
Yeah.
So Don did that 3 times with antelope. I heard antelope was good to eat.
It is pretty good, yeah.
But what does he mean when I did double?
What's going on in here? That's either got to be a catfish regulator or Fat Boy Curtis.
Yeah. That's all right. Let him chew.
1-800 rent a fish.
Rent a fish.
I did a phone today and I couldn't find one.
now you said your wife was one videotaping. That's good because Miss Queen Catfish, he was videoing for Dominic whenever he caught his PB that night on here.
Oh, nice.
We were sitting there. We all got excited. And I kind of had to remember them to, like, hey, pick up the camera and show us. And
video it. Yeah,
it was amazing. Absolutely. It was an amazing show. She done really good on the recording.
Yeah, it's cool.
Babaloo, is that John Parker?
Probably.
I know he likes saying that all the time.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Hold on, I got a big old splinter in my hand.
So one of the areas I hunt in, they plant a lot of peanuts. And talking about those pigs, sometimes when they go in and they plant those peanuts, those pigs will come in there a few days later, and sometimes they'll root every bit of that. Well, not all of it, but they'll root a good amount of it up. And
they will. Yeah.
And then they'll go into those peanut fields at night, and man, there can be a lot of them in there.
And believe it or not, man, there's been
up north, they wait till them peanuts come up, and if you've never been in a peanut field on a calm day, you can actually smell this aroma, and that attracts them hogs in there, and they will tear some ground up eating them peanuts. Hey, Mr. Adams, welcome in, everybody. Got 14 awesome people watching. We have Cody here from Hog Deer 79. He's a taxidermist on deer and other furry animals, and mainly deer. And if you watched his videos, go check him out because he does an awesome job on there.
And a sow, she'll have quite a bit of little piggies.
Oh yeah, they can. Yeah.
So it's not Aaron. He's fishing at the dock. I told him to stay away from that dock. Find another dock.
Well, then what'll happen too if
hey, Mr. Parker.
Say the mama gets killed, another sow will actually take up babies from another sow.
Yeah. Yep.
And so see, that's a survival thing that they have. I mean, they're and there's not a whole lot of predators for those pigs either.
And another thing too is
I'm gonna show Mr. Parker my icon right quick, guys. let's see here. Boom. Let's get over. Mr. Parker, if you see this icon right here, if you could make me a deal, I'm gonna get some stickers made and something in this format, but with the tails up part, because that is like my motto, my saying, tails up. So if you can
NDA.
help me out with that, I greatly appreciate that.
Now, Cody, could you tell? I don't know if this is true or not, but some of those boars are like they have Russian blood in them, are they?
Some of them do. Some of
The
them
Russian
do.
blood.
So you can tell a lot of times by the hair on the back.
Yeah. Yep.
And a more of a Russian is going to have more of a flat forehead instead of like a domestic has that big hump. And
Russian also has a little bit of touch of blonde to their hair too.
They can, yes, they can. Mm-hmm. Yep. And
but see, that's the thing. Now they've become so like genetically mixed and hybrid each other from so much.
Yeah.
You can't go by the color anymore.
Yeah. See, a lot of them around here are a lot of hybrid. And they'll have a little straighter tail sometimes, and then sometimes some of them will look a little bit more domesticated, but we've got a good midline around here overall, I'd say.
No, I can't remember if there's a certain name or something when a wild boar mixes with domestic.
Ooh.
And they mix.
Yeah, man. I don't know. There probably is a name. I know that mixed, there's a tooth in there that one doesn't have and the other one does. There's like a little tooth kind of near the cutter. And that's like a sign of a hybrid, supposedly. Now, it's been a while since I've looked into all that, but there's something about that tooth too.
Now, I do understand that there is some what they call like hogzillas. They can get up into like the 500-pound range easy when they're like got that Russian blood in them.
Yeah.
There's Blue, I'd love to have them up on my show one day, but they are a busy couple. I mean, they're hugely involved in church and church activities. They get out there and they go fishing over on Dana's Island, and I mean, as far as most lovable YouTube channel there is, that's them, and they are very, very busy. But I would be honored to have them on the show.
That would be cool.
Pat would too.
Yes,
they're always welcomed. Yeah, it used to be hogs, the wild boars. They just all black, and now they domesticated pigs got turned loose. Now you got white and black spotted ones and tan ones. And they just mixed breed, and because a wild boar, and a regular domesticated pig, a pig's a pig. They don't care. They'll fight for two boars. They'll fight for dominance, but they'll breed with any other pig, so it don't matter to them.
No, they don't care. No.
They say if a domesticated pig goes out into the wild, I think they say it turns into a wild pig within a week or two, don't it?
They
say that's what I've always heard. They say if you let a pig go in the wild, it'll become a wild pig within about a week or two.
I could believe it. Yeah, they're smart animals. They're very savvy because their nature is to come out at night. And some people know this and some don't, but those bigger boars can have a shield on their shoulder, and that shield can get like 1.5 inches thick. And you think even a 7 mag or a 300 Win mag, it can really slow a bullet down. I've seen.
I've heard people on hunting shows I used to watch all the time, and they'd be out boar hunting and they'd hit that. I mean, they'd be shooting like 308s and stuff. I mean, some heavy bullets. And they'll hit that pig in the shoulder, and that pig will like jump a little bit, and then they'll look around and keep on like nothing ever happened. And they said they hit the thickest part of that shoulder, and they said it's hard to penetrate.
Yep. Now, if you watch my videos, if you'll notice, I'm normally aiming around the neck to head portion for that reason. One, because it just drops them, any pig.
It's the most humane way to do it.
Just flat out. Well, a pig's neck bones are real big, so you got a pretty good sized target to hit right there. And if you hit that, he's going down. That's why when you see on his videos, when that pig falls, sometimes they drop dender tracks, And sometimes you'll
they
see
just
that
sit
one
there.
back leg just jumping. That's because he hit that neck real
Hit
good.
the nerve.
Yeah.
Yep, and they'll sit there and kick. Yeah, yep. And I've learned if it's a really big boar and they sit there and kick, you probably better go ahead and hit them again because I've had them get up and go.
Yeah, get up and go again. They're just sitting there wrestling with whatever they think it'll get them. Yeah.
Yep, I've had them. I've lost a few that way, a time or two.
Oh, he's lurking in the background. There he is. He was one of my funniest guests that we ever had on the show, right, Patsy?
Oh yeah.
I mean, people in the chat, we had tons of people in there, and every one of them said they was laughing so hard they had tears rolling, man.
Who was that?
Rights Trapping.
Rice Trapping.
Cowdy.
Oh yeah, no, he's funny. He's a funny guy. I like him.
Yeah, if you ever get him up on one of your lives or something, ask him to explain to you where raccoon hats, how they are made.
Raccoon hats. Okay, well, I've heard him talk about a raccoon whistle for sure.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the raccoon hats. It's funny. That's what got everybody tore up at night.
Oh man.
The way he describes it, you just got to have him up on your panel so he can put the hands into it and show you. I mean, it was. I mean,
that's funny.
I still think about that today and laugh about that. I tell people about that all the time. I just love Cowdy, man. I love to go up there and just listen to him just talk.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. And boy, you talk about having it hard trapping. They have to get them in live traps up there in Oregon or Washington. He's in Washington State, right? They have to use live traps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds hard.
Oh, I got a question for you that I didn't ask you because Cowdy was asking some awesome Cowdy. I got Cowdy on the brain. Apache was asking you some awesome questions, and I forgot to ask you this one. But what do you do with all the meat and the pigs? Do you harvest them and give the meat away? And
right, I understand. Yeah. It depends. It depends on the time frame. So sometimes I know people that want meat, and I'll give it to them. And then sometimes I don't know anybody, and I only have so much freezer space. And sometimes they get left out there in the wild because, like I said, I've like last year I shot 70 of them, and we can't eat that many.
Even if you threw a barbecue every Saturday, that's still you'd still have so much left over.
Well, and then freezer space. You know what I mean?
Freezer space.
You only have so much freezer space. So in one of my videos here a couple of weeks ago, I shot a pig and had some buddies coming, and we threw it in a cooler overnight, and then we smoked it while we were out there for a couple of days at the lease. And it wasn't a real big pig. It was about 50 pounds, but it was very good, just with basic ingredients,
Yeah. Simple. Simple is better, And Raymond, that's a good question. Do you trap any? Do you do any like trap setups?
Well, we do trap pigs off and on. Normally, what happens whenever you trap pigs? You'll trap a couple if there's herds, and then they catch on real quick.
They do.
They see the buddies get in there, so we kind of rotate that, and then we do trap some raccoons. But I don't trap anything like coyotes or bobcats or anything like that. We don't have. Yeah, I say we don't. I get busy doing a lot of other things, but I do like to trap the pigs when we can because we get overrun with them.
Yeah.
Coyotes, and he'll take any extra meat I get.
Welcome,
that's anybody, man. That's anybody here in our inside of our chat tonight. I bet there's plenty of people that would love to take up some of that meat.
Absolutely. There's Jody. Yeah, Jody's in here.
Yep. Jody.
Thank you for coming in. Bethany from Swamp, Miss Swamp Donkey, she's come in.
Yep. Nice. Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Steve Adams. What's up, Coach? He said, in Mississippi, you can kill any pig destroying crops, but you have to leave it laying. It said, or the law says you have to leave it laying.
Yeah, how many people actually leave it laying, though? I mean, if they're going to shoot a pig and they know that they can get meat off of it by letting it soak in salt water for 2 or 3 days, they're going to get it.
That's just odd that they wouldn't.
Another quick question before I forget. Is it true that with some pig meat it can have worms?
I haven't seen.
They could get the worms.
I haven't seen that personally, but I'm sure that it could happen.
Yeah.
But of course, with any meat, you just got to be careful, and just treat it, like it's something that you're gonna eat. But I haven't seen any worms at all.
There's one of my favorite fishing ladies right there, Miss Fluff and Stuff. If y'all would drop her link, please drop her link.
Wrong camera, buddy.
Yeah, wrong.
Her videos are getting better all the time, and the places they go fishing, I just love them. I'd love to be able to fish down there because they're beautiful, beautiful places. Y'all go check her out. Drop her link for me.
Went fishing all weekend. Caught nothing, so got kangarooed.
That's our skunk.
That's pretty good.
Mr. John Parker, I swear he's gonna get in trouble. You see
what
what
was that?
You see what he said? You're gonna get in trouble, man. You're gonna get the doghouse.
What was that one fish that you was targeting? It came in season, and you was targeting it like barramundi.
Yep, barramundi.
The barramundi.
Did you ever wind up catching any?
No, but it's still barra season, so it's still only early. So fingers crossed, I finally land my barra.
Okay. Yep. Fingers crossed for you.
Yeah.
Because I've been doing research on it ever since you come on and said that it's fixing to start. It's fixing to start. You showed so much excitement. You couldn't wait. And when it started, y'all got out and didn't get one, but you was extremely excited for it. And so I started doing research on it, and some of the research shows that them fish are not that easy to catch.
But they're everywhere, but I can't catch them.
Yeah.
About like being a catfish, they're everywhere, but I can't catch them either.
I have no trouble catching soldies up here in the Whitsunday. So g'day everyone, and good morning from the beautiful Whitsundays, the gateway to the Great Barrier Reef.
There you go. That's an introduction. That is the best intro we've ever had.
Yeah. Now on your last video you caught some fish, and they were like dark green emerald looking color. What kind of fish were those?
Tusk, Tusk. So they are a reef fish.
Okay. Yes, I bet they got a very tough mouth in order to eat through the coral and some mussel and stuff like that.
Not sure if they eat coral, but
well, I mean not the coral, it's like eat in the reef, I should say. Eat through the reef.
Yeah. The only thing that's threatening our reef at the moment is global warming.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, the bleaching of the reef. So it's right in our face where I am, because I am at the gateway to the Great Barrier Reef. And we have a lot of scientists studying the reef at the moment, and it's called coral bleaching. So that means that it takes all those beautiful colours out and away from our reef, or the coral becomes white.
Yeah.
And the damage in the last 20 years, I think they said the study started 35 years ago, and the study in the last 25 years has just been phenomenal on our reefs.
Yeah. Cody, what's your plans for your next video? I mean, you got so many tips and tricks. We're just curious to know what the next one.
Yeah, I'm considering doing a live tomorrow of me doing some painting on some deer. So as far as right now, I think that's probably my next one for sure. And then also those tips from taxidermist to hunter. I've got several of them in mind. I just need to find the time to do it.
Do you plan for that? Like, are you trying to plan for that to be is that gonna be like a talk show, like kind of like how we're sitting here and discussing, or is it gonna be? Are we gonna get to see you do it hands on while you're explaining on how to do it, or?
Yeah, mainly just see me do it hands on, or talk about it. Like some of the things that I'll be telling people, from the taxidermist to the hunter. I might not necessarily be able to actually really demonstrate all that, but pretty much more of just verbally telling you some different things as far as things that you should be doing or that you shouldn't be doing.
Okay.
And
I mean, and somebody has been doing it for 21 years. I mean,
right.
This ain't just, I wouldn't say experience, but this is trial and error because you've probably done it, you've learned from it, and you know what you're doing now and what not to do.
Right, exactly. So the first one that I had was people splitting the chest through on a deer that they're going to shoulder mount. That's just a big no-no. If you're going to mount a deer, you got to stop as soon as you reach that sternum because that's something that's going to be used. And if it's split, I've got to sew it, or your taxidermist has got to sew it. It's not totally necessary to have to do such a thing. I recommend using, a really small knife in order to get in there and get the heart and lungs out and the guts and stuff like that. So just things.
Hello, Bobby. Thank you for coming in. Somebody drop Pontoon Jody's link. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Raymond. Because hopefully she'll post her some pictures up of her last live on the fishing deal. They had several people on there. And unfortunately, after the live was over, she caught 2 nice channel cats.
Ooh.
Pictures of them, and them things look awesome. And hopefully she'll get some pictures of them up and do a little flash video of the pictures coming up or something. But
wow.
Y'all go check her out.
Absolutely. For sure.
Yeah, y'all check each other's channel out. Hey, Jello, thanks for coming in. Y'all go check each other's channel out. I mean, we have some awesome people. I mean, that we just love to talk to, chat with. I've met some awesome, wonderful people. It's become good friends. They've done a whole lot for me that I've never had in my life, experienced in my life. Most of the time I'm the one giving, but now I've never been shown the love I've been shown before, as far as friendships and stuff like that. So I'm so grateful. You just don't know how much. And so my way of showing and giving back is hey Lashes, I want to help the smaller channels get up there. I want to get people put out there. That's why me and Apache, we run our show a little different than everybody else's. Like I tell everybody, for the first 30 minutes, our guest will be promoted and links drop. Check him out. And after that, we'll get some shout outs to some and move on to there. And then we just have like a free for all. Y'all throw questions. We throw questions at you. We'd love to get our chat involved. And I want to say a huge shout out. Thank you to Ugly Dog Lures and Down East Tackle for sponsoring the show. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are awesome.
I mean, I don't know, man, but I don't know about how the chat feels, but I can't think of any other talk show out there that includes the chat as much as we do, honestly. I mean,
yeah, that's cool.
That's me. I'm saying that myself. So
yeah, I like the question, asking everybody a question. That was pretty cool. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good deal. That makes it.
I mean, because it gets everybody talking in there. Because I mean, I like to see what everybody has to say. I like to see people's people's opinions and stuff like that as well.
Oh yeah, I want to run. I've always wanted to run it, and I run it by Apache because, like I tell people, he's not my co-host. I run this by him before I even started this. Asked him if he wanted to be a partner in this.
Oh yeah, and as soon as he told me, I got the phone call, and I went and I checked your page and stuff like that. Whenever I check your page or stuff like that, I'm not going to sit there and I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch before I comment and before I speak, because I mean, I'm the type of guy that I sit down, I listen to what you say, before I start agreeing or disagreeing and stuff like that. I watched your page for a good 2-3 days before I started commenting and before I hooked set onto your page. And I was really impressed. And like I said, just everything about it. I mean, it was just amazing. Like I said, everything from including you, your family, and into what you do, how ethical and your sportsmanship is really amazing. and just some of your taxidermy work. I mean, it's unmatched. I mean,
Man, it's
Thank you very much.
yeah, it's
we'll give you a deer tails up right there.
deer tails.
Somebody's tails up. We'll give you a
Yeah.
deer tails up. Here we go.
And you know what was crazy is that whenever I wanted to get my channel going again, I didn't really even have the intention of doing the taxidermy, and I just kind of threw it in there, you know, just kind of letting people know who I was, and then people were liking it, and so
it's something new. It's something new. It really is.
And you know, I just hope that people don't always look at me as being just a taxidermist, because you know I'm an avid hunter. I love to hunt, you know, and fish as well, and you know, so hopefully that whole mix will hopefully work for me, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now your channel name it's just Hog Deer 79, right?
Just Hog Deer 79. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that tells you right there. It's outdoors. That's why mine, you know, it's like the sign says, rustic outdoors.
Outdoors.
And
yeah.
on my other videos that I used to have, I'd always say at the end of it, would said, I love the outdoors. Whenever I walk out my front door, I'm outdoors.
Outdoors,
You
yeah.
know, you don't know where you're gonna wind up or what's gonna happen. You're always outdoors. And so enjoy it, you know. And so I've started, instead of just doing all fishing, I'm trying to branch into other stuff that's for outdoors plus the fishing too.
Right. Absolutely. Yep. For sure.
yeah. Let's see.
Well, yeah, I was watching like Apaches, and I saw in there because I like motorcycles too, and dirt bikes. And I thought it was cool.
Yeah, that
You
was
were in there
that
doing
was
some
that was my first
Oh,
video. One of my very first videos.
Now you want to get into that dirt biking stuff, there's two on here that you'd love to talk to, and that'd be Bugman 22 and my
I've
buddy
seen that.
Apache.
Yep, I've seen.
Bug man.
Yep,
Bugman, I don't think he can ride them anymore, but he used to.
Yeah.
He loves motocross.
He was working on. I saw.
The one that I have on there, it was just a little project that I got. You know, a buddy of mine he handed it to me. I done some work on it. I tried to do some some video work, so me taking apart the motor, cleaning it, putting it back together, but it didn't go so well. Back then I had an older phone than I do now, so yeah, it looked like I recorded it on a 1997 Nokia phone.
Yep, flip phone.
Yeah,
I hear you. Yep. But it was pretty cool because, like I said, I don't own a bike right now. I just recently sold one, but I had a dual sport, and I saw you doing those wheelies, and that's something that I always used to kind of mess around with wheelies.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, you know. So that kind of helped me connect with you a little bit too, because it's fun.
Let's see. Brokeback Bob said, everyone please visit all the catfishing community family channels and help them all grow this year. That's what we do as a fam. We help everybody out.
Exactly.
So that's true. Yes, sir.
There she is.
Woohoo! There you go.
And while we're on that subject, could we please take a moment to respect and appreciate all the hard work that everyone, the mods, have been dropping links in the comments. Well done, guys. This is what family's all about. Spread the love and the joy. We obviously share all the same interests, and we are spread out all over this beautiful part of the world. So hook up, everyone. Let's get this happening.
For real.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
For sure.
That's why I went out. Me and Apache had the supporters night where we supported the supporters. You know, everybody comes in. If they come in on your channel, they are a channel supporter.
Oh, yeah.
They should have their links dropped. Everybody's, I think, you know, well, mine you will. But, you know, everybody runs theirs differently. But, you know, that night was for the ones who come in on a regular basis and drop links and support your channels on every one you see all the time, like Raymond. You got Richard Jarvis. You got Dale, Alvin, Mr. Lewis. I mean, the list goes on and on. Beverly, Annette,
Donna.
Lisa, I mean, Tina, and Don, and the list just goes on. That's why we talked about it and wanted to have that night just for them and for people to come in, you know, and that night just drop their links. You know what I mean?
What a great
And yep, and we had a blast. I mean, we had a bunch of people in there. We had a blast, and I'm still mailing out stuff from the giveaways. So, I love every minute of it.
Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Dominic Gall said exactly. You're not getting anything but love and appreciation from Chatterbox. Pure love. Yes.
Yeah, there's Brendan. I was just fixing to ask if Brendan was still in here. Uh-oh, is her phone going to go dead here in a minute? She turned sideways.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Fluff, is your phone going to go dead here in a second because your phone turned TikTok style?
Oh.
Turn your head like
I don't
this.
know. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
No, hey, Cody, we actually had somebody on here one time. Was it Daniel 45? And he was out fishing on the boat. And sure enough, he had his camera sitting one way. And we said something like, yeah, he was showing the water, panning around. And then all of a sudden, next you know, all we seen was it turned sideways like a few flips, and then it went still. And I was like, he dropped his phone in the water. He just dropped his phone in the water.
Ooh.
And everybody was like, no, he probably just lost signal. So he had to get on his wife's YouTube page and commented on there and was like, yeah, I dropped my phone. It's at the bottom of the river now.
Wow.
I was like, oof.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been several of them this year has dropped their phones. Freddie Adventures, man, he dropped his, fell over into the water. I like to drop mine up there at Wapella. The wind blew my tripod off the bench, and the only thing that was holding it up off it was on this side of the deck, but the other side, my phone was hanging off right above the water, and the power cord is the only thing that saved it. And then there was a couple more lost phones this year. So
cool.
Wow.
waterways are eating phone, folks. They're striking back.
Brendan R.
Yeah,
said, hit
phone
30 in a
went
week.
dead.
Thank y'all so much. Oh, yeah, no problem. Hit 30 in a week.
Nope.
And then, do you want to come up and talk about today's events? Hey, Bruce, how you doing? If you want to come up and talk about today's events and what happened and stuff, you're more welcome to throw a thumbs up in there, and I'll drop the link for you. Let me do this right here. Let me come here. Let me go there. Let me get this here. Come on, switch over. Bam, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, has donated a GoPro to the lake. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Probably still cheaper than a phone, though.
I don't know,
Yes.
man. The new GoPro is running about almost $400-$500. Yeah, so you might be
500, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I saw.
Anytime someone has a crazy lady to wake you up and give you skipjack and invite you on her live, then you catch a PB. Rustic, check out my last message. Let's see if I can go over down here and find. Hey, Snagging Whiskers, how you doing?
Whiskers, what is up?
Here to find what he. Now Turner Brown, Raymond Williams. I'm looking for it. Oh, hey, Rustic, I want to do a giveaway for a Rent a Fish t-shirt.
There you go.
Do you want to do it now or wait?
Holy moly.
Let's
I
see
mean,
here.
I don't know how we do that right now, unless we did guess a number between 1 and 100.
Well, we'll do less than that because, well, I guess we could do that. We got 19 awesome people in here.
Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. That way everybody has enough room to pick a number. Nobody's picking doubles. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How would they, Rustic, I have some good news. Well, I seen where you got your CPAC machine. I use one too, and I'm going to tell you, yeah, you're going to sleep a lot better and you're going to feel a lot better.
I was gonna say, if anything, we could have our special guest down below. He can go ahead and pick the number. Yeah, I mean that's however y'all want to do it. I don't know if y'all want to do it tonight. If y'all want to wait, we can do it for next week's. It don't matter.
Yeah, you got to do just say how can they get it? How can they get it if they win it?
Yeah.
And then we'll do a number system, and we'll let Cody up here. We'll let him write down the number. And
That'll work.
what's your news, Cody?
Yeah.
Hey, now Cody, I was gonna say, you know where the chat is, and then you see where it says private chat. Okay, whenever you pick the number, you can just send it there to us. That way we can see the number as well.
Oh, in the private chat. Okay.
Yeah,
The private chat.
Nobody here on the panels can play.
Okay. And then do I write it down on a piece of paper at the same time?
Yeah, you need to write it on a piece of paper.
Okay.
And
All right. So are we doing that, or has he responded yet?
I'm waiting for Babaloo to respond back.
Okay.
He told me I could do it anytime I want, but I like to let them know how they can get it if they win it. 'Cause I don't have it here, so.
Right.
Did you get a yacht rights? What's a yacht? Yacht.
A yoke, coyote, a yoke. That's what I. That's
Oh,
what,
yep. Okay, yeah. I remember now. I remember some of the old timers. I used to call them yachts.
yeah, I call them yotes normally.
You're not an old timer. You're younger than I am.
I'm younger. Yep.
I got CPAP, but I guess you already saw that. Yeah, I seen that where you put that up there. That helps with me, but I've still got to take like a prescription sleeping pill, the little bitty thing, man, to help me sleep because of my severe insomnia. They need to look at Mr. John's merchandise page. Pick a shirt for rent to fish, give size and color, give you information, and I will order it. Give you information, and I will order it.
Yeah, so like whoever wins, they'll go to that webpage, they'll look at what they want, and then they'll let you know, and then he will order it.
Oh, and I'll just let him know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ruska, I don't mind to give away a few sets of my stickers.
Ooh.
Hey, you hold on to them, Dominic, because I've got
man, I was gonna try to win me one tonight.
I've got a bunch of stickers here. We're gonna have a giveaway night here come up pretty soon, and we'll let you get some out.
Did you see the number? Did y'all see the number?
Hold on there.
I got it.
And buddy, it's full of them too, all the way from catfish and crappie to Brad Caldwell.
Yep. Then he said I will have it shipped to them. So whoever wins it, let Rustic know. Then Rustic will let him know, and then we'll have it ordered.
Yeah. Hey, did you get them stickers yet, Cody? I mean, Apache, did you get them stickers yet?
No, sir. I have not. I was not aware that I was supposed to receive some. Cody, we didn't get no number yet.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I told you I was going to send CBA sent me them stickers and wanted me to send.
Yeah. No, I still. I'm probably going to have to.
Wow, that was a week ago.
Oh.
Of course, it has been taking a couple of weeks for people to get them.
I see it now.
Check it now.
I see it now.
Okay, let me look. Where's the comment section? Oh, there it is. Right there. Okay, I got it.
Dominic, all right, sweet. Appreciate that. Let's see.
Well, Fishing Freedom just posted a video. Maiden voyage on the real Freedom. I guess he's.
I know my notification just popped up too. Downtown Ernie Brown said, Rustic, doctor called, said Chrissy's clot in her lung is gone. And she walked to truck, and I went 30 miles without oxygen. And did it about 2 times in the last 3 days. She is healing up, thank God. Oh yeah, that's good news right there. That's really, really good news.
Patchy, all I need is your address. I want to call it Robin. Possum, Chrissy's Cotton is gone. Yeah, I know you told me it was gone.
Yeah, that's good news right there. Alrighty. So what are we doing that giveaway tonight,
Awesome,
Rusty?
man.
Are we doing that giveaway tonight? I'm guessing.
Yep, we can
Okay.
do it. Babaloo wants to do that, so we'll go ahead and
All right,
do
Babaloo.
them.
Babaloo.
Okay, I will, or I'll just send you their name and their mailing address. Welcome back, Coastal. We are fixing to. Babaloo's fixed to give away a 1-800 Rent a Fish T-shirt from Mr. and Mrs. Parker. You could probably qualify. Well, you can qualify when you get in here and draw the number. But if you win, you can get one for Panda and her size. All you have to do is go to their website and send me the information, and I will send it to him, and he will get it sent out. So we've got a number picked. Mr. Cody has. So we're going to go between what? 0 and.
Yeah, we'll do it 1 in 100 just to keep it easy. That way everybody has enough room to pick numbers.
All right. I don't know what happened to Fluff and stuff. I wonder where hey, Abbott.
Our internet, I don't know.
What's up, Abbott?
I don't know what it is. Papa Abbott, what is up, man? If it's from the Parkers, we can go get it. Okay. Alrighty. That's cool, Coastal. Whoa, hold on, Creel. Hold on. We ain't put numbers yet. Hold on,
Well, there's several of them.
Can't put numbers yet. Did nobody say go? Abbott, you jump the gun.
They're rolling now.
Y'all jumping the gun. Y'all jumping the gun. We didn't say go.
Oh, Lord. Everybody's going. Everybody's getting excited. All right. Hold on, people.
Oh, yeah. They love them giveaways.
Oh,
I do too. I do too.
It happens on everyone almost.
So, hey, like last time, just like last time, whenever Raymond Williams says go, go. And Raymond Williams, put your number there.
Yeah.
Backlash just came in.
Cody picked the number. He told me and Apache what it was, so he showed it to us. So we got it. We'll be looking for it.
Whenever
it's the one that's closest to it without going over or hit it dead on the head.
Yeah, just typed it close to
Raven's still in there.
Oh yeah, he was here. He just commented a little bit ago, right above everybody. He said go, and he picked 33.
Yep, go with your numbers.
All right, so we got. He said
Joey.
33.
Babaloo said go.
Okay.
Let's see here. The numbers are coming in.
Yep.
Between 1 and 100, one closest to it without going over, or you hit the nail on the head.
Wow.
Now hold on. Creel and Team Snag and Whiskers put theirs at the same time, but I got Creel showing up first on mine.
Oh, let me go back and look because I seen
I see that they put 2 of the same numbers, but
I got Creel up first too. So Team Snagging, you're gonna have to
pick a different one.
Yeah. Yeah, can't have the same numbers.
Yep.
Is it one number each? What?
I guess you want to know if we can pick more than one number.
Nope. One number. One number per person.
Yep, one number.
Just because you're on here, say you're under a swamp dog catfishing and Bethany sitting next to you, you can't have 2 numbers. She's got to be in here and get her own.
All right, we'll
That's
give
gonna
that a
come
few
in.
more minutes. We'll give that a few more minutes to go ahead and go. But again, like I said, Cody, it was a blast, man, interviewing you tonight, man.
Yeah, I had fun.
I know I probably said that 2-3 times, but I mean, it's just seeing your work, man, and seeing some of the deer that you get to work with, and the size of the rack on that. I mean, it's just it's crazy to think that those were living animals at one point, just free roaming out there.
Right. Well, and
And
another
that's
thing I
pretty
like
cool.
to do in the video is whenever I'm making a taxidermy video, I like to try to use a different deer to kind of keep the scenery fresh too, you know. So
Yeah.
I know people like to see
I got a friend up Dexter. He does taxidermy too. He only does deer, and that's it. Because he gets so many of them, it takes him a year to get them all done.
Yeah.
And
I will
he
be
done my
September.
granddaughter's first buck. It was a giant 9-point. I mean, this thing was huge. I thought it was like a 12 or 13 the way it was standing down through there. And it did not have no ground shrinkage. It had pointage shrinkage, but it was a 9, but it didn't have no ground shrinkage.
Nice.
And he done an awesome job on that. She's got it at her house. She loves it. And I go down there sometimes and watch him work on them things. And it's amazing how he does it.
Cool. That's cool. Yeah. So what I have taken in right now, I won't be done until about, I'll get them all back right before rifle season starts in November. So
yeah, that's about what he does. Right before rifle season starts, he said he gets about a 2 to maybe a 3-week rest period.
Yeah. That's just about what I might get that. Hopefully, I hope.
Yeah, he said he gets a few in for the bow season started, and but he said before rifle kicks in, he takes about 2, maybe a 3-week hiatus.
Yeah,
and takes a break from it, and then when rifle season kicks in, he just starts storing them up, and as soon as rifle season's over with, he starts doing them again.
Talking them out. Yeah. See, here in Texas, the thing is, we got exotics that we take in year round. So I'm still taking in.
Yeah, seen that too.
I'm a little shrinkage.
Miss Tasha. Hello, Miss
Hey,
Tasha.
Tasha, welcome in. If I missed anybody or we missed anybody coming in, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight.
Miss Tasha, you just came in. Pick a number between 1 and 100. We're doing a 1-800 Rent a Fish T-shirt giveaway. So just go ahead and pick a number between 1 and 100.
Yep, courtesy of Brokeback Bob.
Yep.
So
Yellow picked 34. I've been checking to see who's been picking the same numbers. So far, nobody's picked doubles no more. I don't see.
Oh, it's not good to have shrinkage. She said 1.
Okay. Evan said, I need a drink. What kind of drink are we talking
about? Bailey's Hunting Fishing Guide Service. How you doing?
Yep. Hello.
If y'all ain't subscribed to Hog Deer 79, you're missing out. He's got some excellent videos. He's an excellent taxidermist. And you can sit here and talk about his videos all night long, but until you watch them, you just won't know how good they are. I mean, they're awesome. So go check him out and holler at him and hit that thumbs up, the bell, and subscribe to him, and leave a comment on a video. And let's help him get up there and get him out there, people, and that way he can start getting deer from other places to get mounted and stuff.
Come on, people. Yeah, for real. He was sitting at 421 when he first started. Let's see if we can get him up to at least. If he was sitting at 421, I know we can get him at least to like close to 450. Easy.
That'd be good. Yeah.
Rest of the guy have a young man coming in. Awesome. Well, that's cool, Dominic.
Evan said a drink you don't have, Apache.
Drink you don't have.
Well, I see why. I'm surprised he didn't say a drink to put some hair on the chest. I was going to say he got the big old beard.
Yeah. Brokeback Bob said if you
backlash has to be ordered.
If he gives me his okay to that, or you can message him on Facebook and give him your mailing address and information, or you can send it to me and I can forward it to him. And then all we need is just your name, your channel name, your name, and your mailing address. And he said he would get that ordered and get it sent to you.
Yeah.
where you don't have to do nothing but check your mail.
Yeah, they
Drink makes
drink.
my
This
beard
drink
no longer.
makes
Quit
nice.
spilling it on it.
Hey, that's legendary, man. That beer's legendary.
Yeah, quit spilling it on it. It's already long enough. You're gonna be stepping on it for long.
Let's see. We got some more people coming in. Warrior's Heart. He come. What's up?
Robbie,
Robbie.
Robbie.
What's up, Robbie?
Okay, I guess the numbers are done. Well, Robbie just came in. Robbie, pick a number between 1 and 100, please.
This is for a 1-800 rent a fish shirt. Brought to you in part by Brokeback Bob.
Yep.
So
He will order
that was
it.
very, very kind of him to go ahead and do that. But whoever wins it,
Yeah.
contact this guy over here beside of me, and he will notify Brokeback Bob. Let's see.
I might put me an air conditioner in here. It's hot in here.
Dude, I'm over here sweating bullets as well.
Avid
Who is
It's-
the black screen?
I don't know who that is. That was Fluff and stuff.
That was Fluff.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, ugly. Hey, there's Goose. What's up, Goose?
Hey, Goose.
Goose is a proud sponsor of the Chatterbox.
Yep. There's
I
Goose.
mean, makes some of the best baits out there on the market, hands down. Can't argue with that. Cannot.
His paintings on them lures is, oh man, I guarantee you they'll catch fish, man, because they look realistic.
If you can't buy live bait, or if you can't catch, or if you can't throw live bait, his lures are the closest thing to live bait.
Yeah, and you go check his last video out. Him and Mel painting them koi lures.
I know, man. Them freaking kois look awesome.
Oh yeah, man.
You go to Walmart, Academy, anything like that.
Hey, Fluff, welcome back.
You get that made in China stuff. That stuff is gonna, if you throw it up on a rock or something, it's going to chip, paint, stuff like that. No, this stuff right here is made with high PSI. Real good paint. This stuff right here will last for a very long time. Real heavy duty hooks as well.
Got epoxy coating on it, so it'll take the abuse.
Johnny said China stuff.
Yeah. good treble hooks on there. He don't put that El Cheapo China mess on there. He put some good stuff on there. Yes. All right, it seems like all the numbers are in. Cody, if you want to reveal the number, what you picked, and we'll see how it goes.
I got it wrote down.
I was supposed to pick the number. Oh, okay. No, I got it.
17.
Yes, sir. No, 17.
17.
And the one that got it was Creel.
Nailed it.
Right on the head. Hit it right there.
Down East said I would not.
Down East said I would not give my worst enemy China stuff for fishing.
Nope. I could take and make a snail hook with some of these hooks that's like made from China and stuff, and put my finger in the curved part hook, take the line and pull it tight, and I could see that hook bend a little bit.
Yeah.
I got some of Down East up here. I got the tackle up here behind me. I keep it up there. I've been showing some of my bait stores and trying to promote him. And I was messing around one day and I got one of them down. As a matter of fact, I got one right here.
Yeah.
It's the high-low rig that I plan on using here pretty soon. And I grabbed that dude and I stuck my finger in there like that. And I was pulling that dude like this, man, pulling it. And that hook did not bend out for nothing. And that's not a very big hook. I mean, it's a good size, probably a number 6 or 7 circle hook. But I'm telling you, man, that thing did not pull out with it bend. Because most of the time when you go to do this here to pull your snail tight, you can see it right here. Man. And that bend part move. And these here did not move. And I've been having problems with catfish straightening my hooks out.
Brokeback Bobby, I seen that too. Creel was the first one on that one. So Creel, go ahead and send all the details to this guy. This guy over here, and he'll go ahead and let Brokeback Bob know, the details. So go ahead and go over there to to their page and pick out what you want, color, size, and then stuff like that.
Oh, we know, Goose. You're a busy guy. You got places that you gotta get your inventory set up for your you go places and set up booths and stuff like that. Then you've got stores that you provide for. We totally understand.
Yeah, dude. No worries. No worries here on my end, man. No worries.
Yeah, I mean, our bass season ain't till another month away. So
for real. I actually went the other morning just for a couple hours and nothing, man. I mean, water was like 70 degrees and outside was sitting like right at 40s. So I mean, it was really warm water.
Man, we'll be catching catfish like you wouldn't believe.
Wow.
Top water wasn't even hitting. No top water. I threw frogs, water ploppers, nothing.
Our waters were still in the 40s after the warm day yesterday. We had a warm night last night and a warm night before. No, we had warmed up pretty much yesterday. Had a very warm night because when at 6:30 this morning it was 51 degrees, so it held good like it's supposed to. Got up warm today, so I bet our water's running up about 55, maybe now close to 60.
Holy cow! 65 thumbs up, sweet everybody, awesome.
Awesome.
I see 68 on mine.
Oh wow! Okay, cool. Yeah, everybody, thank you so much, man. Thank you.
What?
Sheets, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Rustic Outdoors live stream show.
And hey, Steven.
Host. Yeah.
It ain't just Mr. Rustic. It's also Apache Adventures. I'm telling you. A lot of people keep saying he's my co-host, but he's not my co-host. He is my partner in this. We started this together.
I appreciate that.
Bring him in later on. We started this together.
But man, one question for everybody that I've been wondering. I seen Pontoon Jody. She's been having that challenge she's been putting on. And if there's anybody in chat that's participating in the challenge, how are y'all doing right now in the challenge? Anybody got any good catches out there? Because I know she's doing that, for the summer. So
I know she's doing good after it's over with.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Dominic. Uncle Nog,
Miss Tasha said the chat's going by so quick, it's making me dizzy.
Yeah,
dude, that's how you know. That's how you know we got a good chat party in here. I mean, it keeps everybody's interested, chatting about.
Swamp Dog catfishing. I can't catch no fish. That's because Bethany beat you to the reel, buddy.
Oh man, yeah.
Quick. We know who's the fisherman, who's the fisher lady on that boat.
Oh, Bob, I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Yeah, the fisherman and fisher lady. She is the fishing captain of that boat.
Yes, for real.
I don't know if y'all can hear Mash playing in the background. She's not even here at the house, and it's blaring in there.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, Rustic. Yeah, that's what I like about Kyle of Swamp Dog Catfishing. If they go fishing and they throw them rods out, the first fish he gives her to have, lets her get it. That's hers.
That's good. That's cool.
After that, man, all bets are off. It's the first one to the rod. But he lets her have the very first one, so you got my respect, brother.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Ready to get to the coast. Hey, I'm ready to get down there. We was talking about it this afternoon, and right now we're trying to get the prices to get stuff booked up.
I haven't done any saltwater fishing in years, man. It's been a while.
I didn't do it. I've never done it from the bank. A lot of people, I've seen people do it down there, but down there's so many people come up down there that early in the morning starts hitting that water. It's kind of hard to throw a line in. but we go up on the pier and drop blind, throw them out, and catch them like that. Only bad thing about the pier, though, you catch one, and it's a fish that long, and you get that dude up top of that water, you better hurry and get that thing out of the water, because here comes a mouth with teeth trying to grab it.
That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah.
So there's lots of sharks around them piers. There's a girl that decided on one side of the pier out here in the water, she started to swim down, swims right under that pier, and comes out the other side, and the lifeguards and the what do you call the oh heck, I can't even think of them now. Well, anyway, the officials were down there on the beach keeping an eye on, and they was hollering at her, trying to get her out of that water, get out, don't go up under there, don't go up under there. And when she come out, they was telling her, don't ever, get out of the water. You need to leave. You're not supposed to do that. There's signs there, the flags on both sides says keep out, do not go under pier, because sharks will grab you and eat you up if you go under that pier. And she was down there hollering at him, I can do what I want, blah, 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 cussing at him like that there. And I was on top of the pier, and I wished I was recording it. I hollered at, you go, Sharon, you tell him. Go, I mean, Karen, you tell him, Karen. I said, yeah, Karen. And she looked up at me like that, and she gave me a dirty look. Well, you was in the wrong. You ain't supposed to swim up under that.
No.
Hold on, Dominic said, Apache, did Rustic tell you that I had a light the whole time I was fishing that night? Nope, I did not know. I didn't know.
Yeah, on his charger pack, he had a light right there the whole time on the back of it.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Hey, well, I mean, we still got to see some good footage, though. We still got to see good footage. Thank you to, thank you to his wife,
Yeah, Tanya held that phone and that flashlight real good.
Yeah, she was on it, like professional photography right there.
He showed me a lot. Like,
she was getting the angles. She was getting the angles and everything. And then even whenever she shot it, she put the camera down and she had to go help net. That was really good teamwork. But we've seen really good teamwork from other.
He would last night he was showing me and Catfish Hunter up there last night a light that he got from Walmart or gotten as a gift or something, and he set it up. He said, this is dim. Well, it's shining down there pretty good. He said, this is bright. He hit that bright, and when he did, he turned it, and he had it turned up when he hit the bright. And I'm a real tall guy, so he was standing pretty close to him when he hit that bright, and all I could see was dots.
Yeah.
And it lit up the whole parking lot. And I thought, that is the light to have right there. And it's rechargeable. You don't have to have a cord or nothing. Just go down there and boom, hit the on button.
Awesome.
So Miss Tanya said I didn't even have a view of the screen either. So, hey, that was pretty good. That was real good.
Nice.
Yeah, that was good footage.
Like I said, people, if y'all have not seen the video, it was on our supporter night, and we, like I said, I got the timestamp in the comment section, so go check that out. I mean, it was real cool.
Yeah, or go to over at Dominic Hollis, because I'm pretty sure they took that part out, and if it was me, I would have took the part out, made a video of it.
Yeah. Sure. Oh yeah.
Because
I would too, because we had just got done talking about him beating his PB. I told him he was going to do it. I knew he was going to do it. Sure enough, he did.
Yeah, Creel, Florida Living. Hey, Creel, you can get a hold of me through Messenger, and I think somebody sent me a message. It might have been you, and just send me your name and your channel name and your name and your mailing address, and I will get that to Brokeback Bob. And he will, and shirt size. Yeah, I need the shirt size that you want.
That's awesome.
And we'll send that to him. He will get that for you.
Yep, pick up the shirt size. A small, large, a medium.
If you're like me, a 3X. I like mine company.
A medium.
Medium. 55.
I ain't wore a medium shirt since I was 16, and I got up my 20s. It was always a large, and then I started lifting weights, and I went up to an extra large, and now I'm in a 3X. I have to lift weight every morning to get up.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Brokeback Bob said, Rustic, please let me know the information for the shirt. My daughter is calling me. He gave it to Don R. So I'm guessing Creel gave the shirt to Don R. Is that what I'm correct? Am I correct on that?
Yeah, he gave it to Don. He donated it to.
Okay.
He forwarded it on to Don R. Thank you so much, Creel. Appreciate it. Love you, brother.
That's love right there in the community right there. That is love right there. God.
So Don, Uncle Don, you just message me and give me your, well, that is your channel name, so I know who you are. Just give me your name, your address, your mailing address, and your shirt size that you prefer, and I'll forward it on to him.
That's love right there in the community.
As long as it's
Our mate
extra small,
Rustic Outdoors is at 502 family members. Woohoo! Hey, if I can hold that for 24 hours, I've got my community page, and I can start sharing out.
that'd be good.
Cody here, Apache, everybody.
Yep.
If you go live with a premiere or you going on live fishing or something, I can say, put it up, pow, you're on there, buddy.
Yeah.
There's Brutal Bob.
And it really helps. It really helps that
And
community.
there's Yoper.
Oh, it does. Say like if I post it on my page, all my subscribers sees it.
Exactly.
And they'll go check it out.
On my live the other day, I had 2 people share it out, and I think that's the reason why I had a pretty good turnout. So it is huge.
That's good.
Hey, Yoper, how's it going? MT
Yoper,
Homestead, welcome in, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in.
Bailey's Hunting Fishing said, where is everyone from?
Where's everyone from?
I am in southeast Missouri.
Later, Bob. Brokeback Bob. He said he's rolling out. Later, everyone.
Yep.
Missouri. Yeah, he said he had a phone call he had to take care of. So take it easy, Babaloo.
So I'm in West Texas.
North Carolina. Woohoo.
I'm in Missouri.
Missouri.
He's like Missouri. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, here we go. Everybody's dropping where they're from. There you go.
Yep. Patchy's up there. He's from the Carolinas. The Upper Carolinas. He's in North Carolina.
Tanya said I'm in Western Kentucky. Yeah. Down east, Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia. Wow. That's
cold.
A favorite Australian lady right there.
Wait, hold on. Bailey's Hunting Fishing Tournament got Wilkesboro. You're kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
That's cool.
What? Small world, man. Small world.
Canada, oh Canada. That's where Brother Raymond's from, the Mod Father. Canada. It's still cold up there.
Canada. Nova Scotia.
We don't want it down here.
Wow. Oh, that's cool.
I'm about to drop my notepad. All right, let's see. That's crazy. Oh, Creel broke back and he put size. No love, man. LOL. Yeah. I'm here in Hickory, North Carolina.
Did you ever remember seeing that comic that would he was talking about Hickory and he'd go Hickory?
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm back. I had to go to the little ladies' room.
Oh, Hickory. He said, "Oops."
I want I want somebody to explain to me the difference, the distinctive difference between the hickory shad and the skipjack herring, because they look identical to me. Are they the same fish? They just caught 2 different names.
Yeah, Lake Hickory, man. That's my stomping grounds. And Lake Norman. Yes, sir.
Cool.
I'll do my glasses.
Some NC State records were caught there at Lake Norman. Some couple 100-pounders. Yeah.
Wow. That's cool.
Miss Tanya said, I know where Hickory NC is. Dominic and I used to live in Rock Hill. Oh, yeah. Rock Hill ain't that's just a couple hours away.
And there are a ton of taxidermy supply companies in North Carolina.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know some of them that are there? Or?
No, I don't know a few, but man, they're everywhere. Like if you drive around, you'll see signs. You'll see signs everywhere that says, hey, call so and so for taxidermy.
Oh,
or you'll see it.
taxidermy supply companies that make the molds, the forms. There's
Oh
several.
man, no, I don't know none of those.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Holy cow!
Hey, y'all go check out. Somebody post up Creel's Florida Living channel, please.
At
Let's help
$199.
him out because he is a good guy. He's got a future giveaway coming up of some vintage
Dude,
lures and stuff, and they're in good shape. Hey, Ricky, how you doing there, my man?
yep, Ricky, what's up, man? Bailey's hunting, fishing. That's crazy. I've not seen that name anywhere before. That's crazy.
If Dominic wants to come up, I posted the link up there.
I'm gonna write that down. But Bailey said, not fish at Norman, but I have Lake Hickory, Oxford Dam, and High Rock. Oxford Dam, yeah, that's like 10 minutes right down the road. And then High Rock, that's crazy. We're going to have to get together and go fish High Rock because I was actually supposed to go fish High Rock this morning, but my buddy called me. He had to go to work. He has a lawn care business and he had to go cut a few yards. But we actually went. I got a video where I caught a whole bucket full of crappie on my page, and that was from High Rock.
Man, that's a lot of crappie too. Some good ones in there too.
Few 15s, few 16s. Shoot, that's crazy. My mind is blown. But High Rock right now is on fire. Crappie right now are they're running right now.
They're on it, huh? That's cool.
Yeah, can somebody drop Bailey's Hunting, Fishing, and Guide Service, please?
Yeah, that's why I was like, man, I've not seen that name anywhere around.
And MT Homestead. Oh, here we have a guest down here. Let's see who wants to come up here and talk to us. Oh, look there. It's my Skipjack brother.
Howdy.
What's up, my man? What is up?
What's up?
Oh, look there.
Ready?
Oh, he's gone through his stuff. He's done got it unpacked, gone through, and he's ready to hit it.
No, I'm pulled it all out the vehicle. I had to go get my grandson today.
Okay.
So I'm gonna redo everything. Plus, you know, I got that 2v2 coming up.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, that's the right one, but that's the one I was.
There you go. Hey, that's the guy I was telling you about.
Yeah, and I believe it because they fish whole crappie. They'll throw a whole crappie down there and they'll pull out 60 plus flat hits. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna have to go sometime.
You can't use crappie or crappie parts here. That's sad too, because crappie is an excellent catfish bait.
Yeah, you can't either. Yeah, you can't use a game fish in order to catch fish. Yep.
Yeah.
They don't consider bluegill here a game fish, but they have a length limit. You can go up to either 4 or 5 inch. I don't know which one, but it's one of them two. That's as far up as you can go using it as a live bait.
Really?
That's the crazy thing about High Rock, man. It's a place where you can use, but they got to be whole because if game warden shows up, they got to be able to measure it. So they use it whole.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah.
Who said what's up?
Thank you, Fluff, for dropping the responses links. Thank you so much.
Dominic, you're gonna get put in the corner, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Really? If I showed you what this room looked like, it's gonna look worse than Chunky's paint room.
I know that Animals Creations, Custom Creations, he uses a whole crappie for bait fish. He lives in Oklahoma.
Crappie, and big shad, yeah.
And so does Justin Johnson. He used whole crappie.
Yeah, I told him I use that crappie before I use it for a bait fish. I said, man, I play that dude, eat that dude.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Catching a 60 plus flathead, I mean, that sounds like a fight and enjoyment of a lifetime right there.
Well, it is, but I don't eat them. I throw them back, but still, I'd eat that dude.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's the one.
I was the one.
That's the one right there.
Oh, we got another one. There's Rosetto.
The heavy action
Hey,
Akuma.
Rosetto, how you doing?
Heavy action Akuma.
Let me see which one it is. I don't know what he's talking about here.
That one right there.
Oh,
That Akuma right there. Where?
yep.
I'm gonna do it like that. Hold on. I'm gonna find it here in a second. Yonder to you.
Okay. It's a good looking pose there, brother.
Thank you. Untangle all that mess.
Took a guy fishing the other day. He caught a 20+ striper down here on Chris Scott Lake. Yeah, if you watch, if you go watch Catfish Regulator,
Missouri River.
Aaron's
Wow.
Catfish Regulator, they
Missouri
fish
River is producing some fish.
Check it
That's what I
out.
was telling you, Rustic. When I make this trip, brother, hey, we will come with me.
He said, "Come
Oh,
with
yeah.
me."
Oh yeah, I plan on it. I want when Babaloo comes down, I call Brokeback Bob Babaloo. And whenever he comes down, we all need to get together and go fishing.
Yes.
And we need to have like 2 or 3 live streams going.
Oh, let's
Just set
do
them
it.
up on tripods and have them setting like 4 feet apart or something like that there, so we get a good spread of everybody, and have like I said, 2 or 3 live streams going. That would be an awesome thing to do. Everybody be jumping from live streams, and so that way, say you got those who like my channel, like your channel, like somebody else's channel, they'll be on that channel and they can still see everything we're doing.
Right, exactly. Yes. I agree.
Ricky from Solo said, "Dominic, you don't need that rod. You should ship it to me."
Yep.
You know something.
Well, he ain't got to ship it to me. He just got to bring it down to where we're fishing.
Hey, there you go. Now you're talking. See,
Now, he ain't giving up them, especially them green ones. He loves them green ones.
I was going to say, Solo, you want it? Come on. You got to come fishing with me to get it.
Oh, there you go.
Y'all wanted me to go fishing with you last night over there, but I was so tired. I said, man, I got to go.
Ricky's like, yeah. Ricky's like, me. He's thinking about it now.
Yeah.
Patsy's at 171. He's grown.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. He's sweet. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Oh, there's Tanya.
Man, would you look at there? Would you
I
look
use the
at
rods
there?
to catch all Dominic's fish.
Yeah.
Would you look at there? Oh.
He just lets him hold them and take the pictures of him holding them.
Well, you know something
hey.
really nice of them.
Ricky said it sounds like a road trip to me.
Hey,
I know
I'll
Ricky
send
be
you
down
the
for it.
address. I
Yeah, I
will
know
send
Ricky
you
be
the
down for
address.
it.
I don't think I won't.
I'm telling you, where we fish at here and where he fishes at there, it is some awesome fishing. I'm telling you. And like the game warden come down to where I was at this morning before I went live on the fishing tournament deal, and he was asking me if I heard anybody calling for turkeys or heard any gobblers. I told him I ain't heard nothing. And but there was tracks down there in the mud, so I said they're in here, but I haven't heard nothing yet. I've seen a couple vehicles out on the wood, on the edge of the woods, spring turkey hunting, but I haven't heard nothing or seen nothing.
When did y'all season open in Missouri?
Today, I
Today.
think.
Our turkey was yesterday.
Yesterday.
I need to go to Missouri.
Last day in my area.
Well, I'm gonna say today because he said he come by and he said I've been out running all the hot spots today because turkey season's open. So I don't know if it opened today or a couple of days ago. So usually if it opens up, it'll open up like on a Friday or something. Saturday. That Saturday.
Yeah. In Texas, they normally mostly open on Saturdays. But
Yeah, that's usually most when our hunting season starts. They'll start on a Saturday every time.
Bailey said we should hit up High Rock for sure. Oh yeah. Shoot, next weekend. I'm all game. Next weekend, I'm all game for it. You just let me know. We can keep in touch.
Yeah, go live.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
live. We'd love to see it. Because where Apache's at, it's beautiful country, man. Beautiful country.
Creole High Rock is High Rock, North Carolina.
Well, I'm game. Let's go. Oh, you got to work. I'll drive.
Yeah, that was great. Is anyone joining in Mr. Parker's one worm challenge?
When's he gonna start that? Because I haven't seen nothing. I got no notification on that. I'd love to get in that this year.
They wouldn't let me do. They wouldn't let me join that one because they said that I'd win. So,
Hey, I'm ready, Bob. I'm ready. Let's go.
You give me
when we going?
You give me a couple of weeks. Let our waters get situated, because they're dropping real fast, and let us get our water situated a couple of weeks, and I will be slowed down. Hopefully, the skipjack will be running in, and I can fill my deep freeze up, get ahead of my orders, and we'll all hook up and take a day off to go rest in cafes.
Now, remember, on the 23rd, I have that 2v2, and I'm going down to fishing with Big Mike. I'm going down to Chattanooga.
Yeah.
On the 23rd. Anytime before that and anytime after that, I'm ready.
Yeah. Then on the 30th, I got that 1 versus 1. Well, actually, it's going to be a state versus state, Missouri against Texas fishing with Big Matt. Because outdoors, a Big Matt lives in Texas.
See, I got a brother that lives in Texas. I love Texas.
Yeah, I live in Texas.
I love Texas.
Yeah,
I do. I thought I was going to get stationed there when I was in the Army, but they sent me to Virginia.
He said to Virginia.
Are you still in Virginia or
for useless? It's actually for Eustis. But come on,
Jacob,
man! Why would you send a ranger to a transportation unit?
Jacob, where are you hunting? That's crazy. I've never heard of a mix. And a Miriam turkey.
And a Miriam turkey.
Miriam turkey, yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, I ain't heard of here around in my area, but
yeah, that'd be awesome.
Hey, don't think I won't come down there to hunt with you now. Hunt, fish, I do it all. I'm a big guy. I'm country as they come. Matter of fact, if you're looking at a map of Illinois and how it comes down like this, and then on one side you have Kentucky, on the other side you have Missouri.
Southern Illinois.
That's where I was born. I was born at the southernmost tip of Illinois. Cairo, Illinois.
Yeah.
We're in southern Illinois, Jacob. But I was born in Cairo, Illinois, raised 7 miles north in Mounds, Illinois, but I grew up on a farm in Villa Ridge, Illinois. I'm as country as they come.
Yeah.
There was times that we didn't shoot it, we didn't eat. We didn't catch it, we didn't eat. And then you see I'm a big guy.
Rustic, hey, can you pin Babalu's comment right there?
Yeah, I sure will. I just want to answer Creel's up. Yeah, you in small water, so 2 or 3 more.
Oh,
yeah,
Jacob, we said,
so we could see it. And Jacob, there you go, Dominic.
Yeah, so that was my favorite comment right there. The one that Babalu just said right there.
Yep.
But not just to Dominic, but everybody else as well. Babalu, appreciate it. Yep.
I would do it all over again in a New York minute.
In a New York minute.
I was going to save it for next week, but since I did come up,
yeah, everybody that's been in the service, appreciate your service very much. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Also, everybody that paramedics, fire department, police, law enforcement.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is my power pack that I had that night.
Yeah.
Okay. So this beautiful view was facing me the entire time, because the phones were connected to the USBs.
Yeah.
On the back side of this thing,
It's a flat.
Wow, Dominic. Come on. You gonna do that? The flash. Wow. You missed that whole flashlight.
but
Also,
see,
Cody's at
if I would have
435.
thought we were
Yeah.
actually gonna go catfishing.
Okay.
That's the light I was talking about earlier that he was showing that blinded me with it.
Yeah.
Yep, I've got one of those, a drop light. Yep.
I have 2 of these
Yep.
on tripods.
On
Oh.
tripods.
Those are bright.
Yeah, he
Very.
had that thing set up, man, extended up, turned up. He turned that dude up on bright, and all I see was dots. And he said, well, I can't help you if you're big as a tree.
That's crazy, man.
There's my daughter and grandson.
That dude is
He loves
bright.
to
It
go
lit that
fishing with me.
parking
Come
lot up good.
Hey, well, we still had a good view of you and your PB, man. So that's
This
what
one right
really
here.
count. That's what really count.
He loves to go fishing with his pawpaw.
There you go. Teach that younger generation, man. Keep
Of
that.
course. Well, his mother
Shoot,
loves to go
take
fishing too.
him fishing.
We go fishing all the time, don't we, Saint? This is my grandson, Josiah. I know all of his hair.
Josiah, nice to meet you,
There's a
man.
boy under there.
Got a boy under there.
There's a boy under there. But this my ace here. He know it. We
go.
fishing, he'll be sitting there saying, Papa, I'm gonna do some parkour. He running around, jumping off of trees, thinking he's Tarzan. I let him. Because when we get home, he is wore out.
Yeah.
I
There you
love
go. Uh-huh.
Just falls out.
it. Baby, I'm about to blind you.
He said, baby, I'm
Yeah.
gonna blind you.
Yeah, I'm talking to my daughter now. That's her.
Yeah, that thing will blind you too, boy.
Yeah, that light does look pretty bright, man. Hey, Cody, you see Jacob's comment there?
I did, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yeah, and that's not one of the big ones.
Holy cow. Your whole inside turned white in there.
Yep, that thing is
Hey,
bright.
That's the dim setting there.
what did Jacob say? Man, Cody
That's
has
the
a nice
bright
view there.
Golly.
This is my night. I have 2 of these set up for fishing at night, and they extend.
And very,
That's
very,
awesome.
very, very bright. I mean, they are bright, boy. I'm telling you.
But see, Rustic only got blinded because he's 6 foot taller than me.
Only back six.
I was standing 3 foot from him. He raised that dude up, turned that thing up. He said, "Let me get this situated here." And I was just looking over like that. And I'm a tall guy, so I was looking over that, and he turned that dude on, and in this one eye right here, all I seen was LED lights. It was bright, and then he turned it down, and man, it lit that parking lot up. I mean, just like a ball field. I mean, it was awesome.
Babaloo, Brutal Bob says, it's been 50 years since I served in the Marines. We're old. LOL.
Man, I've been out almost.
And then Uncle Don said
20
48
years.
Uncle Don said it's 48 years ago for me. Man, y'all gentlemen, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I would have made a career out of it, but no, all over a hernia.
Yeah, if y'all connect to each other and hit that like, subscribe, that bell, and watch the video, leave a comment, please. And if they don't get back to you right then, they will get back to you because they don't like sub, so you got to put a few hours in between the connections, and then it would be like glue, gorilla glue. It'll boom, it'll stick. If you subscribe and he subscribes right back, boom, they'll take that and they'll cancel that, and they'll take a few more while they're at it.
Jacob said, Cody, is that an 11 point behind you? And Cody, we will talk about deer sometime.
That's a 9 point back there. And I've got probably a dozen of them.
Through the bottle, I can't add my age.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I know how many years ago? It's been a couple years ago that I was gonna shoot that one. But I mean, this sucker had a spread wider than I am. Ooh, I was gonna get him. Boy, I was gonna get him. I wanted him so bad.
Ricky, you just don't know how bright that light is. On dim, it was pretty cool, and it lit up pretty good. It wasn't that bright, but you could see everything just good. He hit that bright on that dude in that parking lot and said, bam! There's this big old turbine propeller up there they got setting up there to show you how big them turbine propellers are. And the steel on them dudes are that thick on the turbine wings. It's almost 3 inches. And we were standing, what, maybe 80 feet from that thing or better.
Oh, yeah, easily.
And he lit that thing up like it was daylight. And I was like, oh, yeah, you're going to be able to see them poles good.
And that's on a low setting. You can see them that good.
It presented actually right after we left him, and you
Hey,
had to use
so,
both of them.
what's going on, Thunder?
No, I wouldn't have had to use both of them if my nephew didn't have his big head in the way.
I know, but
I got to meet him yesterday. He's a cool kid, man. He's 16 years old. He's a cool kid. I showed him how to tie sabiki rigs on his line, and he took it right up. He broke off, and he went over there and tied up 5 more on his own, and he showed me he was as proud as he could be. He learned how to tie them sabiki rig knots.
Ecstatic. He's still talking about it. He's been talking about it today.
Even Tanya, I didn't even show her. She was just watching me show him, and she learned it herself.
She was like, ooh, his way is so much quicker than the way you taught me. I was like, yes, I'm glad. Now I don't have to do it for you no more.
I can cut that line, take off them after about 80, 90, 100 fish. I'll cut them jigs off there, throw them in the tackle box or in the bag, and then I'll stretch some line out, and I can put 7 on there real quick and boom, back to fishing.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm going to have to learn your way because, I mean, my way is quick for me, but it's not as quick when I have to tie, 4 other setups.
Well, see, with a skipjack, it's different than about any other kind of fish. Their mouths are so hard. Half the time when you get them, the hook's not even penetrated. It's just got them pointed with the pin, and it pulls them in. And sometimes the hook does go through, but it dulls them hooks because their mouths are their top and their point part of their mouths are so hard that and their gills, when the hook goes to that gill, it's hard to get that hook out of there sometimes, and it dulls them hooks. So after about 80, 90 fish, you want to make sure you change your hooks out.
Wow. Huh.
That's some good knowledge there.
Yep, I've learned that, and they will. You catch some of them that's 2.5 pounds. After a little bit, that hook kind of gets kind of weak, and it starts bending out. And when you try to bend it back, it don't stay. It's like flexing wire then, and then you have to change it out. So I recommend anybody who's fishing, if you catch 80 to 90 skipjack, you need to change your hooks out.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Hey Chris, how you doing?
Yep. How's it going?
Thanks for coming in.
Well, I plan on catching that many.
Yeah, if y'all would drop Hooks and Hammocks link down there, because him and Telly are good people, and they love camping. Not in the camper. They love the camper, but they love to go tent camping in different places so they can fish and stuff. And
oh yeah, we watched them one night.
Yeah, he's got a video where he bought this new style tent, real easy to put up, and I've been looking for one. I just ain't got off the wall to purchase it, because I'd be the only one staying in it, because she don't like it. She likes camper, so.
Man, KY Catfish Hunter, he didn't even bring up the meet and greet. Are you coming, right?
Who's that?
You coming to the meet and greet.
Where's it at?
Oh, where is it?
He's a warrior.
Catfish Hunter and Catfishing Katie Outdoors, they've done it. Oh man, he is
I know he
so
was talking
fast.
about it last night, but he never said where it was at.
Oh,
he dropped.
He gone.
Oh man.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I went and subbed
You know
him.
where we're going. Lloyd, where's that meet and greet at? I'm trying to tell Rusty.
Yeah, for real.
So where does
I
Dominic?
love Dominic. He's a cool guy, man. He's a good brother. I'm telling you. If you ever get a chance to go fishing with that man, go fishing with that man because he knows what he's doing and he has a blast. Tells jokes all the time.
There you go.
Good guy. Okay, I think he's coming back. Here he comes.
Okay, I'm still making rookie mistakes.
Okay, what did Lloyd say?
No. I didn't go out asking. I don't remember. I almost think it's Hillman's Ferry landing.
Yeah, he said something about ferries. Yeah.
Yeah, Hillman Ferry's landing. That has to be it. If not, I will let you know if it's anything different.
Yeah, just let me know and let me know basically where the name of it and stuff like that so I can look it up and see how far away it is.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not too far from where we fish.
Oh, I'll be there. If
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
busy,
only-
I'll get something planned.
literally
Just let me
only
know
like a few minutes.
Let me know where it's at and what day it is.
Yeah, it's up there at LBL. It's 28th, 29th, and no, is it the 28th, 29th, and 30th? Yeah, 28th, 29th, 30th. I'll have all the details for you before the end of tonight. I'll message you with it.
All right. I hear something. Hold on.
Apache, I have to tell you, hands down, your reaction to that video has got the most love.
I swear, man.
And then you and Jamie's comments the entire time, it was just I mean, it brightens my day to sit back and watch that.
Hey, well, I'm glad, man. I mean, because we had just got done talking about it. And then the way you said it when I first asked you, you were like, man, my PB ain't that big. Man, we doubled your PB like that.
Hey, when you said that, I'm telling you, you said, oh, no, we're going to see a fish tonight. I'm telling you, we are.
Yeah.
I feel it. And then just a few minutes later, I saw it and I was like, oh, okay. And then you see me getting the video because I'm ready. I was like, no, not too soon. Let him take it up. There you go. And I started reeling that sucker. I was like, fish on.
Dude, that was it, man.
But I mean, I can sit back now and just watch that and just like.
Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad. I mean, at first I was like, I think I might have overreacted, but I was just so happy and full of excitement, man. I was like, I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. I was happy for you. I mean, the way you and your wife teamworked it, I mean, it was amazing. I mean, I really appreciate y'all giving us the show because I know everybody else enjoyed it.
I don't know that strange random lady.
Strange random lady. You already gonna get put in the corner. You already gonna get put in the corner, man. So.
I loved your reaction.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Fish the Dot, welcome, man. Fish
Hey, Dot. Yeah, y'all feel free to share each other's links out now. Don't be shy about that.
Because
Dominic, job. Raymond's doing an awesome job.
The way you was just standing there, man, you had all the rods lined up, and you were just like switching.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I was like, that was one thing Jamie was worried about. Jamie's like, oh, he's gonna get hung up, or he's gonna get like. Jamie was like, something's gonna happen. I was like, no, this ain't his first rodeo.
No, and I had that. Yeah, I've done that many times.
I knew to stay out of the way.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
She said she knew to stay out the way.
Oh, don't worry, I
Oh,
would
yeah.
too. I would have
What do
too. I'd
you
have
like
been
to
like,
do?
If
Do you like to
Yeah,
river fish or lake fish?
let
Uh-huh.
him.
I was asking Cody if he liked to river fish or lake fish.
Man, I'm mainly lake fish. Rivers around here, the creeks dry up. This is West
Yeah.
Texas.
Hey, but hey, some of those small creeks out there in Texas, man, they stay stacked with
Some-
crappie.
Some of them can. So, like here lately, our main lake that I fish is at maybe 90%. Well, whenever I was a teenager growing up, learning how to fish, these lakes were 40 to 60%. So that's how I learned how to fish them.
Yeah.
Oh
Now
man.
it's higher. The places that I'm used to catching fish are down real low. So I mean it's hard when you learn how to fish that way. I don't know if a lot of people deal with that, but being in dry West Texas, that's a reality that it changes.
Yeah. What are you eating on over there?
M&M's.
Yeah.
Where's the taste-o vision?
That's not Apache's new logo. I'm the green one.
That's your new logo.
He's the
That's our new logo.
Oh man. That's pretty good.
Oh man. That's weird.
That is awesome.
You never know. Ricky said hog deer, did you say West Texas?
West Texas. Yep.
Yep.
You heard that right.
Who was that? Who was
West
asking that?
That's Ricky from Solo Texan Adventure.
Okay.
What big city would you be up there by?
Near Abilene.
Oh, Abilene.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're way over in West Texas.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of desert like over here a little bit, but
Just a little bit.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There's times whenever we don't get but 14 inches of rain in a year.
Yeah, for real. I guess drought.
Yeah,
Catfish.
21 inches is a lot for us in the year, or that's average.
Florida Flash, what's going on? How you doing? Hey, Lynn, welcome
You
in.
reading that, Cody?
That rhymed, didn't it?
He worked out there in Midland, Odessa for 12 years in an old oil field.
Yep.
Never found water.
Yep. Yeah. Midland's about 2.5 hours from me, Midland, Odessa area. Yep. That's real desert over there, though.
Heck yeah. Man, that there, boy, you walk over there and you just have a heat stroke getting out the car.
That's what I was telling them.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, you ain't lying. No.
You can
I'm
heat
telling you, Texas, see, you think the weather here is well, no, let me rephrase that. The weather here is bipolar. But in Texas, it's confused.
It's
My
real.
first time in Texas, 16 years old, my brother said, go outside and cut the grass. I said, okay. So I go out there and I cut the grass. That's also when I found out about fire ants. They're not my friend.
Yeah.
Nope.
I know about them too. I'm from Arizona. I know what them are.
Oh yeah. They're not your friend.
No,
They're
I
not
don't
your
care.
friend.
Nope.
Well, I'm cutting the grass on this side of the street, and right in the middle of the street, on the line in the street, over to the other side of the street, there's a full-fledged thunderstorm. And I was like, that's impossible.
Yep.
So I walked out to the street and I stuck my arm over there. And I was dry, my arm was wet. I was like, this is really happening.
Yep.
I was like, huh.
That's
Okay.
North Carolina here too, man. That's North Carolina too. If you don't like the weather, give it about 30 minutes, it'll change.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've been driving tractor, planting soybeans, and pulling a big old drill, drilling soybeans in. And I'll be going to the end of that field looking, thinks, man, here comes a storm up there. I can see the water bouncing off the ground. There's a gravel road that runs between the two fields. I get to that end down there, I'd have 2 specks on my windshield, and it'd be water standing on the other side of the road. It's pouring down rain. I thought, man, I got to keep going. I don't get off work.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Ohio hunting, what's up, man? What's up? Ohio hunting. Hey, go check out Hog Deer. I mean, hopefully y'all might connect on some stuff right there if you already haven't. That was our
Yeah,
special guest for tonight. Those are special guests.
Yep. Y'all would please connect to everybody
Yeah.
up here on the panel, please.
Yep. And Dominic, I subbed you earlier, so I'll go back later and make some comments and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you already know. I plan on doing the same, but I want to make sure I'm telling you, I'm country.
Yeah.
I grew up doing this.
Yep. Me too.
I'm telling you, the first time we put my dad caught a 9-pound bass, and he was like, "What you want to do?" I said, "What you mean?"
Lynn, I've been watching.
You leave it up to me. We gonna eat him.
Eat him, yeah.
Ohio hunting outdoors.
That's the biggest one I ever caught. I said, "Well, how do you want to handle it?" He said, "Son, I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to eat him too." I said, "All right, well, let's do it."
Yeah.
So we ate him, and he was delicious.
They are.
Well, we took a lot of pictures and everything else, and then we had him. We had him a replica made, and that was like the best thing since sliced bread for him. Boy, he didn't know it was coming. And his birthday came up. We had him a cake that was shaped like that bass and everything else. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Would y'all please drop Hog Deer 79's link, please? Ohio's wanting it.
Cool.
Miss Fluffy Stuff. She's being a really good moderator. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
yes.
you. She's dropping links. And Miss Tanya, thank you as well.
Yep.
And Raymond Williams.
Y'all dropping links. Y'all are on it tonight. Appreciate it.
Thank you to all the moderators we got.
Brokeback Bob said that he served in Fort Bliss, Texas.
Wow.
Yeah, that's cool.
Ooh. Oh, Fort Bliss.
Yes.
That's good times there too.
Well, it's like all the Marines that are out in California and Arizona, they'll send them down here to Fort Leonard Wood here in Missouri. And when they get here, it's a different type of weather, and they freak out, man. They're not used to this weather down here. They keep saying, "I want to go back home to my 100-degree days. This 75-degree weather is killing me."
Had a guy from Hawaii in Fort Leonard Wood, and we was there, and it was Thanksgiving. We got 2 foot of snow in Fort Leonard Wood, Thanksgiving '96. He was like, "What is this?" I said, "Dude, that's snow." He said, "No." He was like a kid in a candy store. He was out there he built the biggest snowman I've ever seen in my life.
I've never seen it before.
And he was like 6'4", and that thing was, that thing was huge. He was like a kid in a candy store, though. That didn't make any sense.
That's funny. So most of the time when it snows here in West Texas, it's a dry snow, and you can't even make a snowball with it.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
We get moisture.
I hate that kind of snow.
What's that? Man, that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, it's like down there last year when that winter storm hit down there and put the power grid out for a while. That freaked everybody out down there because they have not ever seen anything like that.
Talking about here in Texas?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. We even hit below zero during that.
Oh yeah, and it knocked the power out because down there, their power units down there is rated for their weather in their area. Exactly. Ours is rated for our cold season here. I mean, it's a different type of power deal.
Yep.
And when that low freezing temperature hit down there and it stayed there for what, 7 days or something like that?
Yeah, it was below freezing. I know for sure, at least about 5 days.
It messed them power units up down there, and they couldn't handle it.
Nope.
Froze them.
Well, so we were fortunate we didn't lose power at my home, but we lost water for like 3 days because our water was generated through electricity. and so we didn't have water. So I was literally melting snow in order to flush toilets, and it takes a lot of snow to make water.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
especially dry snow.
Especially dry West Texas snow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it was definitely an experience. So my mom, she lives by herself, so I drove and went and got her because she lost electricity, and she stayed with us for a few days. Yeah. Oh, busted pipes. We were fortunate we didn't have any busted pipes, but a lot of my friends dealt with busted pipes. Just not used to it.
Yeah.
Not used to it at all.
Well, I'm always a firm believer. It don't matter where you live, what your temperature. If you got warm temperatures year round, winterize your stuff because you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, because if you don't winterize your stuff, the places in that area, they won't carry that stuff
No.
because they say, well, it never happens here. Why order it and keep it in stock?
Yeah.
Yep. Well,
that was like when when I first bought this place. This is my first house I bought, and the paperwork and everything. They were like, "Well, you're going to have to get flood insurance." And I was like, "Well, we never ever had a flood since like the 1800s." And sure enough, they're like, "Well, we still recommend it just in case." And I was like, "You know what? You might be onto something. I'll go ahead and get it." And then, like, we've been here, living here going on a year, and we had one whole bad week worth of rain, and my whole backyard flooded, the front flooded all the way up to the front porch. I mean, it was crazy.
Yep.
You never know when you might need something like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, in Texas, when you buy certain homes, you have to buy the flood insurance.
You have to get it, yeah.
If you're financing it now, that is. Now, if you're buying it outright, it's a different thing. But, yeah. So
they got them flood zones. They create them flood zones because that's more money for them, and they know that people's going to pay for it because you never know when it's going to flood. And they said, "Well, that's more money for us." That's something they came up with. But it is good to have if your area has ever been prone to flooding. Yeah. Yes, it is good to have.
Yeah, because they say like a 50-year floodplain, 20-year, 100-year. There's different ways they rate it. But
we're in a flood zone, so we have to carry it here. But we can go 100 feet that way, and they don't have to have it. And they get flooded all the time, and we don't.
You don't. That is strange. Wow.
There'll be water standing there, and it go plumb up to my privacy fence, and it'd be 2 feet deep over there, and I'm standing over here in the dry yard looking at them like, you can't get out of your house without wading boots.
Man, well, I've been noticing that your grass is already super green.
What happened? It's been that way all winter. I killed my yard out last fall for 2 months straight. I kept Roundup on it, killed it out, and then worked it up. And I didn't work it up. I just dragged it a little bit, planted new seed, and shoot the fertilizer and water to it. Plumb up to January, I was watering the yard.
Wow.
And now it's just I've mowed it. I've been mowing it all winter.
Wow. Yeah. Well, it must not go in dormant like Bermuda or St. Augustine or something like that then, huh?
No, it's a Kentucky
bluegrass or something.
31 tall fescue.
31 tall fescue. Oh, it's fescue. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
They use it out in cow pastures for cows to eat and stuff on.
Yeah.
Because it does come back time after time. And it's high nutrients for them animals, but it does make excellent grass for your yard because once you cut it, you can put them stripes in it. You cut it two different ways, and it trains it, and it spreads out and makes a good thick grass.
Right.
Ricky asked you a question.
You've got to have a sharp blade. If you don't have a sharp blade, it'll look like yellow tips across there.
Yellow tips. Yep. Oh yeah, you're talking about the GoPro attachment. Yeah.
Oh no, I was talking about Ricky said, "What lakes do you fish most?"
Fort Phantom Hill, Hubbard Creek. Let's see, Brownwood, Coleman. Those are the areas that I normally would fish, but predominantly Phantom because it's within 30 minutes. Fort Phantom Hill, and it's got hybrid, got good catfish, good bass, good crappie. If I could find them, since it's full-ish, so I don't really know where to go to catch them because they've taken most of the bank access away. But mainly Fort Phantom's a good lake.
And then you see, yeah, Jacob, he asked that one about the GoPro attachment.
GoPro attachments, yeah. So I've got the chest mount. I've got one for the head, and then so most of my videos in my taxidermy shop, I just have it on a threaded mount on the bottom.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
and put it on my tripod. But and then of course, I've got a selfie stick and stuff like that too. Well, not a brand name one, but yeah, the head one actually works pretty good for certain things. They all have their place.
I've seen people where they have a hat just like yours, and
All
they
right,
just
Ricky, we
they
see
just
you
straight
later.
on put it on the bill and just screw it on there.
Really?
Put the thread and screw it on the bill of the hat.
Yeah. Yep.
I got the Walmart version.
Fishing and stuff. He made a life hack video where he does that with the bill with the hat, and he just puts the thread through it, puts a screw through it, and holds it on there.
I could see that working well. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Jacob, I have not been to Southern Illinois. I have not. I have not been.
Apache don't do it, you'll be hooked.
Yeah.
Too much
Jacob,
water.
you can take, buy this attachment thing. I can't remember where you get it at, but it goes over. It's got extra long screws, so you can screw your attachment to your scope mounts to the crossbow, and it goes over it. You can put a GoPro on the top of that, and
yep,
that
kind of like how on a rifle it has the metal clamps that go on there. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
And that way, when you see something, you can take it, point it at it, touch the button, make sure you turn the beep off of it, but turn it on, and you'll see when it's recording, and you can sit there and zoom right in on it and everything right there from your deal and get a good shot on it.
Yeah, and you can use this, attach this to your barrel on the bottom.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's why I said like kind of like a clamp that goes on a scope.
That's the bicycle for the handlebar. I didn't think about putting that on that rifle.
Yeah, and you can put it on there because the GoPro, there's a setting where you can put it upside down, but the video will record the correct way,
like normally. Yeah.
Yep, normally, and so that works pretty good too. So.
See, right now it's Jacob's mind is probably blown right now. He's like, what?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna put that on that 308.
I liked it on my head for turkey hunting. It actually worked pretty good.
Yeah. Bob said he wants to move to Tennessee just for the fishing.
Yeah, the new river, fishing that new river.
Man, I'm here to tell you about the Tennessee River.
Oh,
the Tennessee River. I don't know what they did to it.
Somebody's down in the.
But it produced some big fish.
Rustic, is there somebody else down in the basement that's trying to come up?
No, that was just Cody went out and come back in.
I know that was weird. I was like,
no.
No what? What'd I do, Bob?
Where did you get that at, and how do you turn the beep off? Well, you gotta search on YouTube. You can find that GoPro on YouTube channels. Just type in what GoPro it is, how to operate, and it will tell you how to turn the beep sound on. Because when you turn the GoPro on, it goes beep.
Yeah.
And if you're deer hunting and that deer hears that beep, it gone.
Yeah, I think it's in a basic menu on the GoPro. I think it's in a real basic area. I don't think you have to go into preferences. I think there's one real area. Once I turned it off, I left it off.
Hey, Johnny Small Pepper, welcome in.
I know there's some people that have their GoPros voice activated where they're like GoPro on.
That's how mine is.
I use the app from my phone. It makes it pretty easy.
Yeah. Johnny Small Pepper, have a good night. Thank you for coming in.
And
he's out.
Shorts too.
Some of them have the buttons that you click, don't they? They got the wrist buttons that you can click. Yeah.
So see, I got the GoPro Hero 10.
Oh, you got the new one. Yeah.
Well, I just buddy of mine had it. He said, "Hey, give me $50." I said, "Deal."
Let's see.
Wow.
Let me go over here.
Man.
Y'all don't.
And I got the subscription too.
Catfish and Katie's link, please.
The subscription's worth it. Yeah, the app's really cool.
Oh yeah,
Catfish,
it's pretty awesome.
Catfish and Katie Outdoors. Y'all don't forget to drop that, please.
Yeah. I see Johnny Small Peppers in here.
Yeah, but he dipped back out. He said he just popped in and he dropped back out.
Oh,
What's that say?
Brokeback Bob, we need to have a talk.
I'm putting that up there.
No, Bob Blue.
Oh, I already have the attachment though.
Now she needs flowers.
I bought the whole kit, and the kit it has that attachment.
Yeah.
The 50-piece attachment kit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he said he had it. He don't charge me $10 for it. I unpackaged it. He's the same buddy I got the lights from and a lot of stuff.
Nice. I wonder
I know I'm cutting into Avid Fisherman's time. He goes on at 8 o'clock, but I got 12 awesome people in here. I've got some awesome people up on the panel, and I just don't want to leave right now. Sorry, Avid.
Here you go. Come here.
Hey, Dominic, who won that catfish tournament today?
Brad Cardell.
I figured he would. If my camera would have, if my phone wouldn't have bleeped out on me today, man, I gave him a run for his money.
That's the nephew.
Oh, nice.
What's up, man?
Oh, there he is. Let me check him out here so you can see me.
How y'all doing?
There's the skipjack man right there.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
What is it? I didn't hear him. But yeah, that's Apache up there, and then right there is Cody.
Cody
down
And
there.
you already know Rustic.
Yeah, I know Rustic. I remember him. He taught me how to rig it up.
Yeah.
And he still remembers. I'm telling you. I know he's been talking about today. And now I'm about to have to choke slam him because he just tripped over one of my rods.
Uncle Don, good night, man. Have a good night. Thank you for coming in.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to take him out. He came over and smacked the rod afterwards.
Oh man,
love right there. That's mine.
He was just showing us some love.
Jacob said, "I figured it out, Rustic. What the amount, how to mount the thing, turn the beep off on the GoPro."
Yeah, I bet the beep. Yep.
Yeah, you should have a light when you turn it on to start recording. The light should come on to inform you, but you want to make sure the beep's off because if you're hunting deer, man, I had a crossbow one time with a sling on it, and I picked that dude up and I went to aim at a doe, and it was a big bunch of doe, and I went to aim at her, and I was just glad there was three there. Got a shot and got one of them, but that sling barely made a squeak. I barely heard it, and all three of them said "Poof." Like that, but this one had to jump off the side of me, and I got hurt. But
Jacob said he figured it out.
That little squeak, so
yeah, Jacob said he figured it out.
They Rustic, they're moving the cooler around. I haven't watched it.
I'm dying.
Tony gonna put in the back seat of your car.
I'm thinking about putting it in the back seat of her car. Flip the whole thing over. Yes. That boy. You gotta love him though, cause Rustic, now you met him. He's a good kid. He wants to learn. And I mean, he actually loves to fish, and I so wish we would have caught one. But if he'd have caught one, he hooked into something yesterday, it would have just been that. It would have been over.
Oh, he'd be wanting to go all the time. I'm telling you, when they start hitting there real good, bring him over there, man.
I plan on it
because he can catch his 500. You can catch yours. She catch hers. and I can get my 500. We can cut out of there, but when they're hitting it real good, he'll throw out there, and I'll get it. I'll get him to where he'll hold his pole or close to the water and put a slower jerk reel on it. And if he ever catches one, he's going to be hooked.
That's all it's going to take. It's going to take that first one. That's all it's going to take, one. And then after that one, he going to want 1,000 more.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Tanya. As soon as he hooks that first one, it's going to be over. And see, that's what it is. That's how it is when it comes to hunting. That's how it is when it comes to fishing. That's how it is. That's how it is when it comes to life.
He just got to remember when they hit his jig, he don't want to just flail back that pole like that. He just wants to barely move it and reel it in.
Just get that little, just that's it right there. Just get that little jerk and keep on going. But that's how
when they hit it, they
when
hook
comes.
themselves. You ain't got to jerk it. And just start reeling.
Let me quit, because I was about to get started on the whole life experience there, boy. You know I can. You know I love to talk.
Hey,
I talk
Nets.
to myself all the time.
Thank you for coming in, Nets.
Yep.
But yeah, all it takes is one.
Yep. If y'all ain't got Nets Vlog 21, you need to pick her up. She is a huge supporter of channels.
Woman, drop a link.
And a real sweet lady.
Well, make sure I'm able to get to her.
Hello, Sarah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Sarah, hello.
But I'm gonna jump over here because
I'm about to too,
I'm
man.
doing
Sorry.
laundry tomorrow while the kids are at school and the wife's at work.
Yeah.
Looks like I'll be doing laundry. Yeah.
I'll be doing laundry tomorrow too.
He said, yeah. Yeah, it's about to be 10 o'clock here.
So I'll be mopping my floors tomorrow. I mop them once a week, so.
Well, Bob, this is her flowers. Me doing laundry. That's her flowers.
That's her flowers.
And me dealing with it. Look, I go to cast out her rod. She doesn't tell me her line's been getting loose on her and everything else. So I go to cast out her rod, and she has a bait caster now. As soon as I go to sling it, as soon as I go to cast it, my finger, I lift my thumb off of there, and it goes, pow! I'm like, right at the reel, it does this. And of course, it just spins on back in there and tangles up all nice and pretty like.
That's it.
Yep.
You gotta love her.
She's learning. She was telling me about that yesterday, about getting that and learning to throw it out and stuff like that. So,
but if I don't love her, then I'm gonna, run away.
Yeah, run away.
Very fast.
She said he needs to cook me dinner too, Bob.
There you go.
I fed you today, woman.
I'm not talking about no go out to Eastern restaurant. I'm talking about cooking.
What you want?
Did he say that he fed her today? Hey man, that tuna sandwich for the truck stop don't count.
No.
No.
I don't know if you can.
That line's loose there.
Yeah.
It's tied up in there.
Yeah, I was about to say it looks like it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have to cut it all out.
Oh, she just love it when it does that.
The easiest way I figured out on how to get a line off like that is with the soldering iron.
You know how I'm gonna do it? I got a knife.
Box cutter, yeah. Or the box cutter.
Yeah.
I got the soldering iron. All you got to do is literally just touch it and move it sideways, and it's all off.
Oh, Bob. If you don't love her, you're going to starve.
I cook. I cook well. And some things I cook better than she does.
Oh.
I cook a lot of things better than you.
You cook a lot of things more than me. Because you do most of the cooking. I agree. But see, I'm not gonna say you cook a lot of things better than me, because I cook a lot of things better than you. See, here y'all go. Why y'all get it started, Bob? I
She
blame
told
you
me,
for that.
He
she
said,
told
Bob,
me
I'm
yesterday,
blaming
she
you.
goes, I like a clean house. He said, but she goes, but if my house is kind of messy and I get an opportunity to go fishing, that house gets put on hold. She
It
go fish.
does. It does,
I said,
and
I
that's
can't
what we're
blame you.
going through now.
Don't blame you a
But
bit. Hey,
and,
Jeremy, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, there's
Would
and
Jeremy.
I
somebody
just
drop
added
Jeremy
even more
Tourniquet's
to
link,
it.
please? I want to get JT's link dropped.
Well, everybody, I hate to jump off of here so soon. But like I said, it's already 10:03. I got to get ready for in the morning. I got 2 kayaks out here that I got to go try and drag into the garage right quick. So I guess I'll catch
All right,
y'all later.
brother.
Cody, it was good
All right.
interviewing you, and it was
Yeah, you
good
bet.
meeting you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you bet. You bet,
Thank you
man.
so much, man.
Get to know you better.
We'll be chit chatting a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
Mr. John Parker said, Dominic Hollis, boy, you can't cook worth the lick.
Oh, contraire, mon frere. Look, you can
Dominic, I
talk
guess I'll
about
catch
me
you later.
fishing. You can't talk about my cooking.
You can talk about my fishing, but you can't talk about my cooking.
Yeah.
I take that serious. I am a country boy. Those are fighting words, Mr. Parker.
Dominic, oh wait, yep, you're Dominic and Miss Tanya. I'll catch y'all later as well. I'm about to jump off here.
Apache, it is always a pleasure. Always.
Miss Tanya, I
He
see
said
ya.
Bye,
you
Steve.
burn water.
Thank you all.
Rustic, catch you later too, man.
All right, brother.
Everybody in chat, mods, thank you for dropping my link. Thank y'all so much. I hope everybody has a good night.
I just lost everybody.
See y'all.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
There we go.
Yep. Mr. Parker said you can burn water.
Water. That's funny.
Quarterback Bob said John Parker can't rent a fish worth a lick. Hey, I already caught him some catfish the other day. I am so happy to see that he got out on his pontoon and stuff. They took him out. He got to go out on the pontoon and fish from it. Like you can see a smile on his face. He was really enjoying that.
Oh yeah, he had a blast. He had a blast.
I know if I lived closer to him, boy, I'd take him out any day. He'd want to go out on it.
See, that'd be me. I'd get on his nerves. How you doing today? You ready to go out?
Mr. John said, Bob, I'll whoop up on you any day.
Look.
1 versus 1. John Parker versus Brokeback Bob. Hello, Richie.
Those are fighting words.
Those are fishing words.
You're right. That's the best kind of fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a fish off. It saves your fish.
I felt bad because I couldn't be in that tournament today because my phone zonked out on me. And it took about 4 hours for it to even come back on. I was like, man, I don't know what's wrong with this thing. It started doing that last night. So maybe he'll let me get into the next one he's going to have. He's going to have another one coming up. I can get into that one.
Yeah, that one's in August.
Yeah, it's going to be hot. It's going to be hot.
Yeah, buddy. You see that? I fixed it.
Got it out.
Found it. There you go.
I fixed what she messed up.
Nice.
I am fine, Rinchay. How are you doing?
Oh, can't do that.
Thank you for coming in. I'm so happy you can be here. Bob said, only we're going to camp out on the pontoon for a week. Mr. John, when is one worm challenge? Yeah. Oh, Mr. John's ready for that. He said, I'm ready to go, Bob. Yeah, when is the one worm challenge? I like to get in on that.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. Well, yeah, I think I'm probably about to step down too. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, I haven't eaten nothing either. I got to get me something to eat, but I'm going
I
to keep
barely.
carrying on. We got 14 awesome people in here. There's good conversations going. Cody, I'm so glad you come up here. It's an honor to have you up here.
Absolutely.
Get to know you and what you do and stuff, and enjoy your videos.
Yeah, you bet.
You're welcome back anytime.
Okay.
Anytime on the show, anytime after 30 minutes, I don't mind people coming up
Okay.
because, for the first 30 minutes, I want to just promote my guests and help
Absolutely.
them.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
you're welcome back at any time.
Cool. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm definitely a good bit closer to my 500 now. I've just got to look, and we'll hopefully we'll see how many of them stick. So
Yeah, just those who subscribe to you, just wait till tomorrow to subscribe back. And that way you know that they'll think, well, yeah, he checked them out a day later, so they're not bots. We're going to keep them.
right. Definitely.
Oh, and another bit of advice: if you go into anybody's live and they tell you to drop your link, do not drop your link. Let somebody else do it.
Let somebody
If you
else. Oh,
think
okay.
5 subscribers every time you drop your link.
Oh,
I
okay.
learned that the hard way.
Okay, because I had some times where I would drop 15 or 20, like from night to morning, and that could have been it. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way because I went from 521 all the way down to 475. I dropped my link like 3 or 4 times. And then somebody told me, hey, don't drop your link anymore. You're losing subscribers.
Wow.
They want other people. They don't want you to promote yourself that way. They want other people to promote you.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good tip. I'll have to remember that.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Well, cool deal, man. Well, hey, I appreciate you having me. Thanks everybody in there that hit me up, and like he said, I'll go back tomorrow and I'll hit anybody back that got me. And
hey man, it was real nice meeting you, and I can't wait to talk to you again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait for your next video.
Maybe the 3 of us will go fishing sometime. You never know.
I'm ready. Let's go.
There you go.
Here, Dominic.
All right. Sounds good. Well, all right. Well, everybody, thanks for having me.
Hey, you cat stickers up there.
All right, buddy. Well, hey, y'all have a good evening. I'll see y'all around. I'm going to get off.
All right, Cody.
Man.
All right, man. See you later.
Oh, wow. I did not know that, Rustic. Thank you so much for sharing that important information. Oh, yeah. They learn a lot of stuff when you run around YouTube. Yeah, don't ever drop your own link. I don't care if they beg you to drop it. Do not drop your own link. A lot of channels don't like it because you're self-promoting on their channel. They prefer somebody to drop your link, and that's the best way to go about doing it because I don't know what it is. If you drop your link, you're self-promoting, and they on another live, and they just don't like that, I guess, because I'm telling you, I was up there and I was holding at that point well over 500, and I went into one, and they told me to drop my link. I ain't think nothing about it. I just dropped my link. Later on, dropped it again. Later on, dropped it again, and then somebody told me I was like 475. What? There's no way. So I quit dropping my link, and it quit dropping.
Yeah. I need some flyers.
Yeah, I need to watch ours too. I mainly done Saturday up there at Kentucky, just like a fishing silent live stream. Every night I go up there and talk when my shoulder got to hurt or I need to rest a minute. And but most of the time I was just there to try to catch a bunch of fish, but I was needing to watch ours, so I just went on to let everybody see everything. And I still tried to best I could to keep fishing and still keep up with it.
Well, you're awesome to watch. And anybody that says differently, obviously they haven't paid attention.
Hell, thank you. I try to do my best because I feel like if you're not paying attention to your chat and enjoying what they're saying and stuff and get involved with what they're saying instead of just repeating what they say, like Mr. Parker and them, they get involved with their chat and they not only just read it, they get involved with that conversation too. So that is awesome. And so I kind of picked up on that and I started doing that. And and it's a good feeling. I mean, it feels like you're a part of the conversation and they feel like they're part of what you're doing too. And it makes them feel good. It makes me feel good. And I just love doing it.
Yeah.
Taxes and gas prices, everything except for Social Security payments. Yeah. Everything's went up except the cost of air. Hey, Mr. Duggar, how you doing? I see you looking.
I need to prepare this, so I was yelling for you.
I try to catch Mr. John and Miss Dana Parker's lives anytime I can. I don't talk a lot into it, but I always make sure I hit that thumbs up, and I watch a bunch of it because most of the time when they come on, I don't know what it's been here lately, but every time they come on, I've always had something to do, and I can't watch me just a little bit. So I figure I'm not going to say nothing because I'll start getting involved with chat, and I've got to go do this. And by the time I get back, they're off and done, but I try to watch the replays.
I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I'm like that when it comes to a lot. I go in, I hit that thumbs up, and I go back and watch later.
Yep. Yeah. Broback Bob said, Rustic and me have been on each other's back since we first met on real-time catfishing, and I wouldn't change it for the world. He's a great friend. You sure are a great friend. And most people would have took what some of the things he says as, well, what's he talking about? I don't care about like that. I knew he was kidding and joking around, and it seemed like he's got a great sense of humor. And so I'll be glad when the day comes when I can meet him in person.
Sound like that day's coming soon. Y'all better not exclude me. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, we won't. When he lets me know, because I think in about 2 weeks I'll be ready to go. The only date that I have scheduled for that I'll be busy is the 30th. The last Saturday in April, that's the day, I think it's the 30th. That's the day I'll be busy. Any other time of that, in the next 2 weeks, I should be caught up. So I'll be ready to get some fishing going.
Well, that makes two of us. Let's go.
Yep. And he comes down here, we'll ride over there to where you're at over at Wycliffe and see if we can't get in somewhere and fish. Too bad old John can't fish worth the lick. No. Yeah, he picked that, bro. I'll just pick on Mr. John. Yeah. It's all in fun and games. Oh, you ought to hear him when Mr. John Parker's on his live and Miss Dana read out what Brokeback Bob says. Oh, they get to going at it. He's on live yelling it out, and he's typing it in there. She's saying it. They get to laugh and stuff. It's a great time.
Oh,
It really is.
I don't know if he just said it. The chatterbox says that you better be around Dominic.
Yes, their lives. I always go back and watch the replays. I always do because I love their show.
That makes two of us. And I think I might have it licked.
Bob said, I gotta go back up. Chat's moving. You better be around, Dominic. Mr. John told me that I need to meet you.
Well, when did you start listening to him?
Mr.
But
John,
I would definitely be around. I would definitely be around. You don't even have to question that.
Yep. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all drop Fluff and Stuff link down, please. And Raymond Williams. Because you need to go check out Raymond's deal. He can cook on that grill. Every time he posts a video, I'm sitting over here drooling like, oh my God, it makes me want to get my grill out. But every time he posts a video of him cooking on his grill, it's either raining or wind blowing freezing cold out there. I ain't getting my grill out today. He cooked some chicken up one day on the grill, and my wife come in there and said, "So who's that?" And I said, "That's Mr. Raymond Williams." She looked at that and she goes, "Get in the kitchen and cook me some barbecue chicken for tonight." I had to go cook barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I think I might have this thing lit.
Thank you, Babaloo, for dropping Fluffy Stuff's link. She's been pounding the links and of everybody's in here tonight. There's Raymond smiling. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching your video on the big screen. She goes, "What is that?" And I said, "That's chicken. He's barbecuing up some chicken, grilling it on the grill and stuff." She sat there and sat down and actually watched that video, the whole thing with me. And she gets up, fixes to go to work. She goes, "That's what I want for supper tonight. Get in there and cook me some barbecue chicken for supper." Yes, Mama.
Yeah, that's pretty much how that goes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Parker, I agree with you 110%. He is an amazing friend, and it will be my privilege to get to meet him here pretty soon.
Well, I'm finna get over here and start cleaning up this mess before I have to deal with the wrath of this woman. And we all know I'm gonna win.
Yeah, I guess I need to get off here too. It's I gotta get in there and get my dog put in the kennel and make sure if I gotta let her out first, but it'll take her 30 minutes sniffing around.
But even though I'm gonna win the fight, I'm still gonna go ahead and get off her.
Okay.
That way, I don't have to embarrass her.
That's all I'm gonna say about it. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't okay. That's it. I'll agree with you. Okay. I know how it's gonna go, but I'm just gonna say okay.
Yeah, that way, I mean, I don't want to embarrass her in front of nobody.
Bob's okay.
Putting her in the corner.
Enough of you now. Well, I'm gonna have to go for another 2 hours in. Since it's where Bob has to stay in here and he can't shut his stuff off. Hey Stan, how you doing? All right, Mr. Duggar, have a good night. Take care. He said later, Rustic and Dominic.
All right.
He said good night, Miss Tanya.
Good night, Brokeback.
But everybody, I'm gonna have to shut her down. I appreciate you coming in for the show tonight and hanging out with us afterwards, because we like to have the show and then we just like to have fun afterwards. Because there's, you can talk about things forever and go on and on, but then it comes time for the chat to start having fun, and we start having fun with the chat and just having fun in here. And well, appreciate my guests for coming up. Hog Deer 79. It's an awesome guy. I'm glad I got to meet you, talk to you. And someday, if we ever come out that way, if we get close by, we'll swing by and see you. Don't know when that would happen. We just go out to Arizona every once in a while. But thank you so much for coming in, for watching. Thank you so much for subscribing.
Rustic, I got Tanya's keys handy. We can go whenever you want to.
Take that new ride.
Exactly.
And
we don't even have to try to take my fishing truck out there. We take her car. Her truck.
We go through the mud holes in.
Exactly.
Hey,
honey.
And,
I can't get in trouble. I'm agreeing.
Yeah, I want to thank Fluff and stuff for coming up on the panel tonight. And Mr. Dominic Hollis here. If y'all ain't caught up with Dominic, do so, please. He's an awesome guy. Have much respect for him, and I've only met him twice, and I've already got much respect for him. And thanks for just coming in. I mean, I want to thank Apache for being my partner in this right here. We're taking this places, and it's growing every time. So every time we air, I want to apologize again for last week, but you know, things happen. Dink over Stink come in. Hey, Dink, what's going on? I skunked out on the skipjack this week. Oh, Dominic cut out. Can't blame him. I skunked out on the skipjack this week. Only caught 10 fish. I think I might send them to you. We'll see. We'll see if I can get a cooler, and if I can get a cooler to fit this box, I will get them sent out. Oh, hey, Miss Dana, how you doing? Miss Parker, didn't see you come in. But I want to say good night to everybody. Thank you for dropping the links, Raymond, Fluff and Stuff, Babaloo, thank you so much. Tanya, thank you so much, and everybody else that dropped links, thank you so much. We're going to do this again next Sunday. I'm hoping to get Dominic, Tanya up here as our guest, because those two are a hoot. I mean, they joke and kid with each other, but they love each other, and it was all fun and games. All right, Raymond, and it's okay, Rose. I got to dance with Miss Becca, so we did not miss you. Yeah, I seen that. It looks like to me, instead of her having a good time, you was having a blast. I got to go. I don't know what else to say except for I'm glad you're my friends, and I hope I just never let y'all down. I mean, I'll do what I can for you. I'd give you the shirt off my back. So y'all have a good night, good evening, and I'm old. I need it. I need some excitement, and we'll see you. Hopefully, we'll see you next Sunday, 5 p.m. Central Time, and I hope we get to see you during the week. It depends if my phone goes out again, because we're fixing to get on and order me one. So, give you the thumbs up, give you the tails up. Much love and respect to everybody. I'm gonna say good night.